everybody. Welcome in to session 22 of Beyond the Pale. Very light on the group this time around. We've only got 2 of our party members today, but we're still going to have fun anyways. And maybe we'll get a third later on, who knows. So, where we last left off, you guys had just entered into the Valley of the Willows. You were realizing that the different spells you were casting, all sorts of things, were not working really. And you were walking around in the valley where everything seems to be working in very strange manners. Flowers dying and coming back to life and blooming side by side. Streams flowing in 2 different directions simultaneously. A whole myriad of things that should not be the way they are. So, let's get into it. So, you 2 walk into the Valley of the Willows and see everything that I've just described around you. What are you doing?
Dom is at once both kind of odd and also very cautious because he knows that water is moving wrong, the wind seems strange, the plants, everything just seems like something is very off here. So he's kind of awed at the beauty of everything, but at the same time is very kind of taken aback.
What about you, Healy?
With my failed attempt at doing anything, I'm just gonna sit down and shed a little tear. Because I'm useless again.
Both you guys roll perception real quick.
I am a plus, because I'm proficient in perception.
Okay. And Zemtrock for you?
Ooh.
24.
Very nice. Healy, as you are just sitting down, shedding a tear because you are feeling just like there's not a whole lot you can do right now. You don't notice it, but Zemtrock, you do. From behind you, moving through the trees, is a wave-like fog. It's coming towards you.
Does it look like a natural fog?
It does. So what are you both doing?
That's an excellent question. The Perceptor, what are we doing?
So I'm just going to basically point at it at the fog bank heading towards us and basically say we need to be careful. I don't know what that is, but stay close to me.
Okay. What if we walk into the fog?
You have anything that can make wind?
I can't do magic here.
Oh. Well, the fog's coming to us, so not a whole lot to do there. I think if we just keep moving, and be careful when we get into the fog.
Fog is now almost upon you.
Is that the direction we should be going?
Is it coming from the south or from the north?
It's coming from behind you from the south.
If we start moving quickly north, we might try and stay ahead of the edge of it.
Do that. This fog is pushing us, so let's let it push.
It is, Zamtrak, you can tell, moving rapidly enough that it will overtake you.
We're going to be in a fog in a minute, so
Oof, that's
just
rough.
be careful.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of rope, and I'm gonna tie one end to my wrist, and then I'm gonna hand Zom another end, just
Zom
in
will-
case.
He's going to wrap it around his waist and basically hand it off to the rest of the party to tie themselves to it using his own
So-
rope also.
Once
So he
you
can kind of tie
wrap
together.
it- once you finish wrapping it around your waist, the fog is now upon you. You feel a sensation not unlike if you've ever hit the nerve on your elbow and your
Ooh,
hand
ow.
goes numb, except it's across every exposed part of your body. You feel this sort of pins and needles sensation. And after the fog finishes passing, you, Healy, and the horse are standing in a spot that you don't know. It wasn't where you were standing, in the valley. No one else is around you.
We should invest in magic rope.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look around and see what I see.
You look around and you see, as is unsurprising given the name, plenty of willow trees about as far as the eye can see. You see a wide river as well.
Healy, you're a druid or a ranger?
Both.
Do you have the thing that senses types of people? What is that? Is that ranger?
I have something like that. Where is it? Do I have it prepared? I can
Creature
detect
vibration source
animals,
phase
but I
from
don't have it
animals to
prepared.
dragons. Okay.
If there were footprints, then I could track them.
I was talking about primeval awareness, but I don't know that it would really work on basically...
Oh, I do have that.
I don't know that it would work on basically any of our friends unless you tried to detect dragons. And if it would ping off of Max because he's draconic. But only if we're within a mile of him, so we could be anywhere in the valley now.
I do have primeval awareness. That's the ranger one. I believe.
Because Zom's basically
The one I
like,
don't have up.
under an assumption that anyone who was caught in that fog has also been teleported somewhere randomly, they're probably going to try and determine north and head north to get as far across the valley as possible. When last we spoke to Roshath, he was saying that we're, a day's travel if we head straight north through it, and we'll get to the other end of the Valley of the Willows. So, as far as I can tell, our best bet right now is just to go north and try and get to the end of it.
Do either of you have a compass?
Nope.
I will need...
I'm gonna try to
Check.
cast Speak with Plants on a willow.
I want you to roll a D100 for me.
Ooh. That good enough?
Actually, surprisingly, yes.
I'm talking to the trees.
though you cast this and you feel that it did not cast in the way that it should have, which, given your previous experience casting and trying to speak with the willow trees, is unsurprising.
Yeah.
As you cast this, you hear whispers and echoes from all around you.
Ooh.
And some of it is very obviously talking about you two. Some of it is talking about other things. There. What are they looking for? Well, they're looking for the heart. Some of the other things you hear are screams and the sound of bloodshed, battles. You hear one name being called out to, Orsa.
Can we tell where that? Wait, this is what Healy's hearing from the plants.
Yeah.
From all around her.
So you just see me kind of going, whoa.
Are you all right?
You hear another voice far in the distance. Why have you come here, child of the mother? Have you come to sow plague in this place? Welcome in, Amarasi.
Wait. Okay. I think. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I have a new headset, so it's always weird.
No worries. So you are currently separated from Healy and Zamtrok at the moment, Amarasi. So we'll get to you in a moment.
Okay.
But that's what you hear, Healy, off in the distance.
I'm gonna say, I'm not here to start a plague. I'm here to stop the plague from happening again. Can you tell me which way is north?
Come to me.
Okay, I'm gonna start walking. Not even tell Sam anything that's going on.
I'm tied to you, so when you start wandering away and it tugs on me, I'm like, where are we going?
The tree's calling me.
Okay. Which way?
I was going to say, give me a perception to see if you can perceive what direction the voice is calling to you from. And it's only going to be... okay. Oh, okay.
So, Zom is still trying to determine what direction is north right now.
Yes.
Do you want like a survival check for that? Or
I want you to describe to me what you are looking for to help you in determining what direction is north. Now, I will say, the tree coverage and the fog is thick enough that it's nearly impossible for you to determine the position of the sun.
right.
So if you're trying to go based off the direction of the sun, I'm going to say it's going to be an extremely high bar to me.
So I have a sewing kit.
Okay.
Zom is going to take his shovel out because I'm assuming it's likely a spade shovel. He's going to pour a little bit of water in it and pull a needle from his sewing kit and drop it in there. And holding the shovel in both hands, try and see which way the needle points. if it points and doesn't just like spin like crazy or something.
So it doesn't point, and it doesn't spin. It swings like a pendulum.
Is it swinging in like a quadrant, or is it swinging like from that
Two
way to behind
directions.
me? Shit. Okay.
And
Hey, Zom, I
Healy,
asked the tree where north is, and it said to come to it, so maybe the tree can tell us where north is.
Okay. He's gonna put the needle away and drink the water out of his shovel and put his shovel away.
all right.
And go, I guess we go wherever the tree is.
You also notice that the two directions that the needle was swinging like a pendulum is not the direction that Healy is going. Neither of them.
Zom's just following after Healy, still tied on and still leading the horse, basically. He's going to try and keep the horse calm because this is very. I mean,
It might still be charmed.
for Zom, this is disconcerting. On one hand, it's disconcerting because he can't see around him very well, but on the other hand, being in fog is a comforting thing. But he would kind of have a pretty solid idea that although horses can have blinders so that they don't see dangers to their sides or maybe even below them, it having trouble seeing around it is probably very disconcerting for the horse. So he's trying to sort of keep the horse calm.
Also, both of your vision is limited unless you have something that allows you to see through a mystical sort of fog. Your vision is limited to 80 feet. So,
considering I have an ability that, well, Zom would basically say, if need be, I can try and connect with the feeling of the sea and try and, I guess, disperse the fog that's around us with a fog of my own. But I don't know what that would do. So keep that in mind. I'm following you. I'm going to try and keep horse from losing it, but lead on.
The direction that you hear, the wide river that I had mentioned, there's an offshoot of a small river that goes away from it. That's the direction that you heard the voice.
Let's go that way.
All right.
And I'm gonna say, I'm coming towards you. Please let me know if I'm going the wrong way.
I cannot tell you what is the wrong way and the right way.
Am I getting closer to you?
It's silent.
I'll take that as a maybe.
So, you travel. How long are you traveling in this way of just following the voice that you're hearing?
10-ish minutes.
10 minutes, you don't see anything.
Have I gotten closer?
You don't know.
I meant to ask the trees.
Oh. Follow the stream.
Alrighty. Hey Zom, would walking in the stream help you at all? Get some connection to water?
Not really.
Alright then. I was told to keep following the stream.
All right, we follow the stream then.
Let's go.
So you
Yep,
continue
remember to-
following the stream.
Follow Tavern of Worlds, obviously.
So you continue following the stream. How long would you follow before you consider stopping?
An hour.
Okay. What color do you want your marker to be, by the way?
Mm,
My vote is purple.
let's do purple.
Like a dark purple?
Yeah.
Alright, so... You guys still do not see anything.
Is the tree still leading you?
Yes. He told me to follow the stream.
All right.
You can see that the
So I'm
stream
assuming-
still goes.
You want to keep going?
Don't have any other direction to move, so sure.
Alright. How much further are you going?
Another hour.
After about 45 minutes of travel, you see a clearing in the trees. And you see fireflies that you had not seen anywhere else that are now lighting up this area some.
Ooh, that's new.
Off in the distance, you see Amarasi and Razhath.
Ras.
Where? Wait. Hi.
Zam's basically going to hand the other end of... He's going to tie his rope to Healy's rope and hand it to Amarasi and say, wrap this or tie it to your belt or something, and have Razhap also tie on so we don't get any more lost in this fog.
Okay.
Have you seen a willow tree around here?
No? I'm gonna tie the rope to like a loop in my belt and then pass it on.
Razhath ties the rope as well. Each of you make a perception check, please. Very nice.
So much math.
Oh shit.
Zemtrok, what's your roll for your perception?
Going to be 18 for perception.
Healy is the only one that notices. Healy, you realize that if you were to be following a tree who was calling out to you, a clearing where there's much fewer trees doesn't make sense. It's then that
Yep.
on the edge of the forest you see a figure moving. No one else hears it speak except you. Why have you come to this place, daughter of the mother?
I'm trying to get the heart away from the body to keep the plague from happening again.
The creature draws nearer, and this is a creature that you see.
Oh, hell yeah. Old Man Willow, let's go.
Healy, who is that?
What's your name?
I have no name.
He
I
has
need
no
you.
name. He needs no name. It
Is
needs no name.
Is it speaking common?
It's speaking to me.
It's not speaking common at the moment.
Okay.
It's asking why we're here.
Is
Stop
it
the
speaking
plague.
a language?
To you, what you hear sounds like the rustling of leaves and the wind blowing through trees.
Okay, not sounds I could mimic.
No. We need to go north. But we're lost.
Guess tell it the fog moved us here and we were trying to go north? Because Zom has no idea that you're communicating with it. He's just like, tell her we're friendly.
I know not what direction north is. Do you seek the tree of life or the tree of death?
Can you tell me what color the tree of life is?
I have never seen it. I have never left these grounds.
Do you know which one's closer to here?
Both.
Both.
Healy, what's it saying?
It's asking if we're looking for the tree of life or the tree of death. And it's never left this area. So it doesn't know the colors, but both are here.
So how does it
They are not
know
here.
about the Tree of Death?
Not here, but close.
They are not close.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, how does it... Wait.
Yeah, how does...
The river people go to the bronze tree for
Yeah.
magical help and things.
But they're necromancers.
Yes,
So
but they're
what if the
not.
bronze
They're
tree is
against the plague.
death?
So if the plague is death, then wouldn't the death tree be north? I guess the death tree would be north.
Problem is, the people who are for the plague think that it's actually bringing life. Or cleansing the land.
I guess you could ask it if it... Does it support the plague?
I'm assuming not, because it told me not to bring any more plague.
I told you
Then-
nothing. I asked you why you were here.
Oh, that's true. Is it just listening in on me being stupid?
It is. It's just listening to you guys talk.
Well, we
Ely
don't
once again trying to
support.
gaslight everybody.
We don't support
I
the
want
plague.
the tree to like me.
So, if the tree
Yes.
of death is the tree that the plague came from, that's the one we're heading towards. Because we're trying to stop the plague.
Makes sense. Which tree would help us stop the plague?
Why do you believe the plague should be stopped?
Ooh.
Sick and tired of you trying to make me turn bad.
Why would that be bad?
That was out of character.
Oh, I thought you were saying that in character.
That was me threatening.
Pleased to be sharing what the hell it's saying, because Zom's just like, there's a weird tree guy here. I don't know what you're saying to it. You're talking in weird rustly noises.
It asked
Russell,
why.
Russell, Russell.
It asked why I think the plague is bad,
Because it kills
or
people.
why I should stop the plague. Yeah, it kills people. This is nature. People kill nature.
To survive.
If a person that cannot swim falls into a lake and drowns, does that make the lake evil?
Well, I mean, oh fuck.
You can't. You can't
talk to
understand.
him.
Healy just goes, "Oh my god,
What?
you're not wrong. Should I be stopping the heart from reaching the body?"
Yes.
Yeah, what are you talking about? If the plague happens, a lot of people will die.
Is it
Asking
in your
the tree.
nature to stop the plague? A plague kills because it is in its nature to kill. It does not make it evil.
Fair enough.
And a flower blooms because it has been gifted with life, as is its nature. That does not make it good.
Really, what is the thing saying?
It's saying that a plague is doing what's in its nature. That doesn't make it bad, just as a flower blooms because it's in its nature, but that doesn't make it good.
So, if it's in my nature to kill people, am I bad then? Because it's just my nature, right?
It's you, so yes.
Good to know that there are double standards at play.
I'm sure this must all be very confusing for you.
It is.
It definitely
Since you
is, 'cause
know
I
who
can't
I
have a
am.
Conversation.
I'm
You
sure you
see-
understand my confusion.
You see the creature pluck a dry blade of grass that just snaps off. And after he snaps it off, it begins to turn green and come back. Life and death are without morality. It simply is. So what is in your nature? What will you do?
Please don't hate me.
I do not hate what is a creature who is beholden to its nature.
Which way is the tree of death?
You see him touch a hand down, and close his eyes. And then he points. The death lies that way.
And which way is the tree of life?
He points the opposite direction.
Perfect.
They are equally far.
So which way is the tree of death?
This way, I think.
And
You
Zamtrok,
pointed. I didn't see where
can
you pointed.
see basically the pendulum swing that you were seeing.
Yeah.
It's one of the two directions.
All right, we head towards the tree of death then, I suppose. Is this thing friendly?
I mean, he's not going to murder us because it's not. Well, I don't know what's in his nature, but it's obviously willing to help give us direction. So it's not in his nature to murder us right away.
Lovely.
Have you asked if he is against us or wants to kill us?
Well, he's listening. So
I mean, that could mean that he just hasn't made up his mind yet. Its mind.
I do not require any of you for sustenance nor anything else. It is not in my nature to kill.
What is it? What does it eat?
It doesn't seem to understand the question.
it's a tree.
It's not a tree.
What sustains it? Healy. Zom's asking these questions to Healy, not the thing, because he can't speak with the thing, so he's speaking to Healy.
Yep, but it understands you, so I just kind of look back at it. I'm like, I'm here to be the translator now.
We simply exist here.
They
We need
simply
nothing to
exist.
sustain us because we are both alive and dead.
They're both alive and dead.
Were we to venture outside of these grounds, we would be beholden to one fate or the other. But here, we are both in perpetuity.
Rodinger's tree man.
Do you have any way to communicate with the fog that moved us around?
I can no longer communicate, nor can I control it any more than I can control any other pieces of nature. Whatever the fog does is as it chooses.
Fog.
Nor would I deny it its nature.
Well, it brought us this way for a reason.
It brought you to this area because that is its nature.
Yep. I'm gonna look around and see if there's any fog forming.
I mean, there's a slight fog that's almost persistent, but that wave of fog, you roll perception. You don't see any large wave of a fog coming in from anywhere.
Thank you so much for your help. Is there anything you'd like to ask us?
I need nothing of you.
Is there anything you'd like, not just need?
Nothing.
Okay. Would you be willing to be our guide
That
to
is
get
not
us
in
to
my
the tree
nature.
of death? Okay.
And were I to leave these grounds, I would be beholden to one of the two fates.
Understood. Were you there for the war that happened?
I have been here since the beginning. We all have. Since the great amputation.
What's the great amputation? I think that's what you said.
It is what he said.
Okay. What is that?
It is not in my nature to be a storyteller.
Are there any plants here whose nature it is to be a storyteller?
Each plant tells its story as it chooses. I'm sure you heard them.
Yes.
Echoes of the past, echoes of the present. Life and death. All in equal measure.
I'm gonna look at Zom and say, I think, is there anything else you want to ask?
Oh, if it's going to leave us alone, we can travel towards the direction it was pointing towards the Tree of Death to get out of here.
Okay. Thank you so much for your help.
You need not thank me. It was simply in my nature.
Your fucking purple-green moralities.
Listen, you're about to have me, like, have a crisis. Am having crisis. Send help.
Is it in my nature to cause the plague? Maybe I should cause the plague. Like, oh no.
It is
He just
technically
turns
in my
party and just
nature.
like, well, it's in my nature to cause a plague, so I guess we should go hit the plague. Takes the box, starts running towards the body. Healy, no! Cast it in the
I don't
fire!
even have the
destroy
box.
it!
I
No.
just imagine that like the kid that's running around the pool. Healy, what have you got? The box! No!
Yep.
Before we go, I want to sit down and see if I can connect with the battleground. Since I'm assuming this is the battleground.
You can try.
What am I rolling for it?
Nature.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh.
Okay, actually not bad at all.
+4? Question mark?
That is...
Because I'm not proficient in it.
Is it
And it's an
wisdom
intelligence.
and intelligence?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay. Haha!
You... How are you trying to tell where the battle happened and, like, try to feel and connect?
I'm gonna say, can you show me what happened here
Are you saying that
in
to
my mind?
to the creature?
No, to the... I'm basically sitting down, putting my hands on the ground and saying, can you show me what happened here?
Everybody deafen except for healing. Healy, as you feel down, you feel of warmth in one hand and a coldness in the other as you try to reach out to the nature of this area. And you start to hear sounds far in the distance. Spears clashing. People dying. The footsteps of a great and terrible being. A brave woman fighting against it. Who is felled upon a terrible looking blade by the awful giant creature. And she pulls herself further upon that blade before shoving her own into the chest of this creature, who lets out a cry that is so horrifying that you need to make a wisdom saving throw. You fail.
I have a proficiency in that one. I don't know if it counts.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I fail.
And you feel fear. You feel the blood in your veins turn icy cold, and you see the creature. You see the face of it. I'm going to send it to you now. The face that you see. That is the face that you see. And you see several other warriors, emboldened by the woman, come around, stabbing this creature in its tendril-like legs. Masses of tendrils wrapping and writhing around each other. Finally bringing it down to the ground, pinning its arms into the dirt with spears. Creature is fighting back ferociously. Tendrils begin to reach out from its body, and any one that it wrapped around decayed and turned to dust, closing the wounds around those spears. Until finally, the warrior, the woman who pulled herself further onto the blade, still clutching a sword into the chest of the creature, pulls downward and carves and shoves her hand into the chest and rips back out a heart before her hand turns to bone and she dies. The creature eventually stops moving, but the heart continues to beat. You come back, but you take and boom. Wow, that's surprising, because it was 2d20 damage. You take, surprisingly, only 4 psychic damage, and you are afraid.
Hell yeah. I am afraid.
Zamdruk and Amarasi, the two of you, see Healy get down and begin to feel sort of with the grass, and you see her fall into almost like a trance-like state. And after only a couple of minutes, you see her begin to sweat. And then she begins to cry out in fear.
Keely, what's wrong?
I'm just gonna stare down. I can't speak right now.
And then
The
finally,
dark here
after a
that
couple more
terrible?
minutes,
Yeah.
she's no longer in a trance-like state, but she is still breathing heavily.
What happened?
I mean, I keep looking down, just shake my head.
So
We need to get.
Oh, go ahead.
Do I know which direction that would have happened at?
That happens
From
not
where
more
I'm
than
at.
20 feet away from where you're standing.
I'm gonna walk towards there, where it happened.
You see, whereas the grass around is in a perpetual state of dying and coming to life, there is one patch where a massive 15-foot body once lay, where the grass is just perpetually dead.
This is where it happened. This is where he was killed.
Where they cut out the heart.
There was a lot of death here. And I saw his face.
What did it look like?
He was also wearing a skull similar to mine. But a different animal. And he had tendrils everywhere.
Keely, I have to ask. Do you feel sympathy for Mulroth?
No. But it was a brutal battle, and I'm afraid of it.
Of the battle or of Mulroth?
Molroth.
Well, you're not alone. Bravery is not the absence of fear. It is the overcoming of it.
I don't want to relive what I witnessed. Give me a little time and I can tell you what I saw.
Take your time. We have to get out of the fog and out of the valley first.
I'm gonna inspect the area, not like touching anything. Do I see the bones of the hand?
No? But you do hear the whisper of some of the willow trees still. Talking about a name. Orsa.
Is her spirit still here?
You don't know?
I asked that to the trees.
They
Sorry.
don't give you an answer. They just keep on saying. Some of them keep on saying that name. Some of them begin to say the name Mulroth. Some of them say the name the Mother. Some of them say the Fool. And some of them say the imposter.
Tell everyone the names that they're listing off.
So he was here.
Everyone was here. But there's definitely not a balance because there's 5 names.
Roll perception for me. You hear one more name.
Oh no.
The Outlander.
Just kidding, there's balance. There's also the Outlander. So, I think we know who the Outlander is.
Do we? Who?
Darrigan?
Darrigan was the imposter. That's how he was described before.
Well, who else would be an Outlander?
Could have been anyone else who survived from the first expedition up to this battle.
Healy, I want you to make a history check for me. It's not high enough, unfortunately.
I am not smart.
You could always use DM inspiration.
I don't have the inspiration. I have no inspirations.
Well, so what are you guys doing then?
I guess we need to leave the area and head towards the Tree of Death, which is that way
Okay.
to get out of here. Unless Amarasa, you or Keely or Renasath has a different idea? Do you have a way to tell north?
Razath shakes his head.
Not with all this fog.
Well, we know which way the Tree of Death is, so let's go that way. And before we go, even though I'm terrified, I'm still gonna reach down, touch the ground, and say thank you for showing me.
Do a nature roll. As you do, an image flashes in your mind for a moment. An image of a woman with a skull on her head, leading others like her in a battle. And then a second flash. The same woman now, walking alone, carrying a child in her arms. And then one final flash of her alone, with no child in her hands. Make a perception roll.
No!
The image vanishes from your mind.
Nice.
I
So,
just like forget it.
yeah.
We love a nat 1
Mhm.
when we need stories.
It happens.
So, are you all moving up?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. So you have moved 1 square's worth, following the stream to here.
On and on.
So you have 3 more squares of travel. While you all are walking, is there anything in particular any of you are doing?
I'm definitely just looking around.
For anything in particular, or just keeping an eye on everything around you?
Just keeping an eye on everything around. Because I feel that connection. I just can't place what it is.
Zamtro?
Honestly, just keeping an eye out at this point because he's being what happened here. He's not really sure he should forage. So.
Yeah, I'm just looking around.
Okay. Perception rolls from all 3 of you, please. Okay. Okay.
Not 223. Take away a 2. I am so perceptive.
Really perceives into all dimensions, across all
I become a
realities.
god.
Light shines from her eyes and mouth. She begins to levitate and spin. Okay. As you all are walking, you begin to realize that you feel just as however hungry, however tired you felt, or however full or however much energy you had when you first entered, you begin to realize you still have that same amount.
That's weird.
Well, I guess we don't need to stop to rest.
Potentially. You travel some more. More perception rolls, please.
And for Roll20 to continue screwing me.
I mean, it didn't
Oh.
screw you.
Did not.
Did not.
You rolled above a 10.
That's okay. I did.
It's the imposter.
So, Amarasi and Healy, the 2 of you are beginning to realize that it seems darker in the forest now than it did before, probably meaning that it's nighttime, and you begin to see a couple of plants that have a sort of luminescent sort of nature to it. And you begin to see a trail, almost. A series of them lighting in a certain direction. The direction you all are going.
Oh, I think we got a trail.
Interesting.
Hey, Rossi,
Yes.
you like learning things.
Yeah.
You like painting.
Yes.
Why don't you paint a picture of these plants that we see here? So we can have a record.
We would need to stop for a time.
You don't feel tired.
Good.
I don't know that we should stop. Any distance we don't travel is the heart getting further away.
You're right.
We'll come back here.
We're gonna come back to the doom fog.
Also, the spells that you had been trying to cast, they don't count against you right now. So
Oh.
Would
Oh,
it be possible
so
to try and map where we're at?
it would be possible.
if we had horns.
I'm talking about literally just trying to draw a small map based on the surrounding to try and figure out where we might be.
Oh.
Because we have no idea where we are in relation to where we were. Because Zom would literally just be drawing with like a pencil.
What's this Zom crap? When you have the best mapper on the freaking continent right next to you.
You
Oh.
could be drawing these flowers.
Yeah, you could be drawing the
Plants.
flowers or mapping the land.
I guess I'm gonna map. I don't know.
I want you to roll a flat. We'll do a 1 in 4 chance. I want you to roll a
Okay.
d4. If it lands on the 4, you will have the opportunity to try and map where you are.
Nope.
You have no idea where you are, and you can't use even some of the normal things that would be able to tell you where you are. Any sort of navigation tools or skills to be able to try to tell you where on this map that you have a copy of you should be drawing what's around you. And what's around you is only visible up to about 80 feet. So, another square of travel ahead of you. None of you feel any more tired. What are you all going to be doing during this next bit of travel?
Oh, we keep going.
Yeah. We can just
Yeah.
basically keep going until we start really feeling tired.
You continue. None of you are doing any perception rolls or anything else?
I mean,
I mean,
if we're not
Zom's going to
mapping-
look
I mean, we
around,
should probably
but
be doing that,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, perception rolls, please.
I'm not seeing a thing.
Okay. Who's leading your group?
I guess with the direction Zom could be. Unless anyone else is taking the lead.
I'm not.
All right. Zamtruck, what's your perception?
23.
Very nice. Healy, you trip over something.
This is new.
When you look to see what it is that you tripped over, you see a body.
Y'all, there's a body here.
What does it look like?
As you inspect it, it seems like... Make a history check for me, please. Do a history check for me. It looks like one of the faces of one of the warriors that you had seen in your vision fighting against Molroth. His body is still in a process of decay. He is undoubtedly dead. Though he is still in a process of decay, his body is beginning to become covered with a sort of lichen. Zamtrok, you have no knowledge of who this person is. Sorry.
I'm going to...
I was meaning for her to do the history check, not you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you didn't see my vision. I'm gonna tell them this is one of the warriors that died in the battle. Can I tell if it was one that died by a spear or by a tendril?
Medicine check. This one I will say anyone else is allowed to do as well. I don't know if anyone else is doing the check.
Nope.
That's a no from Amarasi. Zamtruk, are you doing a check?
What kind of check?
Medicine check.
Oh, sure. I got a 6.
You said yes, dead.
So you, Zamtruk, not knowing what you're looking for, see nothing that obviously tells what killed this person. Healy, you see, starting from the shoulder, spreading out like oily veins through the skin. What looks like a flesh-eating disease. Almost like a leprosy of sorts. It seems to have not moved much from the time that he was inflicted with it. But it is one spot where the lichen are not growing anywhere around.
So it looks like the spears used in this battle had a poison on them.
Oh,
And I'm
sorry, I
going to
meant to
show
say
them the
it's-
spot.
It's something that you can tell is not from a spear, it's from a tendril.
Okay.
It's a disease.
Yes. So he definitely battled. I'm gonna say his name right. I'm gonna do it. Molroth.
Yep.
However, this one, instead of turning completely to ash, just got a disease.
Do you think we should bury him? I don't know if it's safe to touch him.
I don't think we should touch them at all. There's already balance and work here. And I do not want to disturb it any more than it already has been.
I'm also going to say with the 29 on your medicine, you know enough to know that you probably shouldn't touch
Yeah.
anywhere where this guy could have been infected.
Yeah. Maybe not touch the plague body.
Okay.
But I'm still going to look at the body and say thank you for your sacrifice.
You also see a couple other bodies nearby. unlike this one, they are full-blown skeleton corpses. But those ones, you can tell since they would be in a similar sort of decay as this body. Entered into the forest as skeletons. And they have formed a ring around this body. Swords pointed outward, guarding it. They did not fall to disease. They fell fighting against swords and other things.
We're getting to the big battle. I would assume we're getting close to the Tree of Death.
Guess we keep going.
Yay.
Avoid the bodies.
As you continue walking, roll perception for me again, please. Oh wait, actually, no. Don't roll perception for me again. Amarasi, you don't... you see some of them, but you don't see as many of them. Zamtrok, you see... You're the one that's spotting bodies the most. You're seeing some that very much have the similar sort of attire, and markings similar to the one that died, where, like the one that you saw that had the lichen growing over it. All of them similarly having lichen growing on them, some of which died to weapons, some of which died to disease. You see interspersed between them undead that seemingly were alongside and only have signs of damage from battle, no sign of disease on them. And then you see others still who look like elves, except they are completely covered in boils and some of these other bits of disease and illness, who seem to have died in battle.
These are those gift bearers.
Like it.
So you see 3 different factions that seem to have fought. The gift bearers, the villagers, and undead.
I'm gonna assume that these undead are the ancestors.
You would be correct.
Do they still have life in them, or are they, like,
No.
dead undead now?
They're dead. But each of them are frozen in their dying breath, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
After a bit, you continue, and you see the edge of the forest, of the Valley of the Willows. Near the edge, you see the rest of your party. Maximus, Boss, Horns. Are you exiting out?
Do we
Still-
see a tree?
There is no tree.
Sure, let's exit.
You see multiple willows, but
Yeah, let's go on ahead and exit the forest.
Yep.
Before I go out of the forest, I'm gonna look around one more time at the trail of bodies. And once more say thank you so much for your sacrifice.
and then once you exit, other side of the Valley of the Willows, you suddenly feel all the fatigue, hunger, everything hit you all at once of a full day's travel.
Oof.
Well, time for a nap.
Yeah. It's like we're setting up a camp right here.
Yep, probably a good idea.
Yep.
And it's also good that you guys didn't go more than your normal day of travel because there would have been levels of exhaustion. So
Just crawls back in. Like, take me back!
that would just be prolonging it.
Takes a nap inside.
Survival check from whoever is setting up camp, please.
Take that.
Very nice.
I'm just going to try and cook a meal from what we have in stock.
Okay. And pull up Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
No.
All right.
I don't like
No,
hearing
it's
that.
good. It's good.
Eh.
What's not good is you have not answered the "is Amorosity naked" question.
No.
You are not.
Cool.
We are out of the trees.
Was
Also-
Amorosity naked?
Now that you all have exited, any spells that you cast, please subtract any of those all at once for
You're
me.
supposed to expect me to remember that?
You cast two
cast one
Speak
spell.
of Plants. You
Did
cast
I?
it
Oh, yeah.
twice because you cast once when you tried to walk in, and then once more.
Yeah, that's right. Nice.
Jesus, what would have happened if we had tried casting more spells and we have slots?
There would have
Pain
been
and suffering.
there would have been consequences.
Consequences, they say. Because I literally saw everybody else having weird problems with spells, and he was like, well, not doing that.
Amorosity doesn't really just randomly cast spells. So, never would have been an issue.
Unless he's making talking sticks.
Absolutely. But that's not a spell. That's just me. That's an artificer thing.
So you guys set up a camp.
Hell yeah.
Zamtruk, you make a good meal. What are the
Probably going to be a high protein from the boar meat, and I have a little bit of veggies left.
Did we use the... I think we still have a couple mushrooms as well.
Yep.
You do.
We have 5 mushrooms.
They good mushrooms.
And
You
we
can
also
tell-
have 5 pounds of delicious dirt. Of
And
good dirt.
when you examine the mushrooms, you can tell that they are set to spoil fairly soon.
Yeah, we'll use those then.
All right.
Lovely.
So, the boar meat together with the mushrooms. I'm not quite sure if chanterelles are necessarily high in vitamins. They will definitely be flavor enhancers. So that would
Delicious.
be yeah.
Aren't they a protein source? Yes. Ooh, they're really high in iron.
Vitamin D, rich in copper, fiber, and B vitamins.
Okay, so we'll
Good source of antioxidants.
We'll say that
Mhm.
chanterelles, since they're a one that you guys got off of a very high roll, is a mix between vitamin rich and flavor enhancers. So it'll be a +1 to morale plus a +1 to con saves to prevent disease. So altogether, +2 to morale, +1 to con saves to prevent exhaustion, +1 to con saves to prevent disease.
Okay.
Which I will need everybody to make a con saving throw you'll be able to add a +1 to it, please.
Okay.
This is for
20
exhaustion?
This is not for exhaustion. This is for disease.
Dirty 20.
Okay. And I will roll for Razhath as well.
Am I a plagued bearer, not immune to disease? This is stupid.
Oh, that's a good point. Hold on a
It's
second.
very rude.
Oh, Razhath!
Ooh!
Damn.
He actually heals everybody from anything, ever.
He's just super immune.
I am immune.
To disease?
Very nice.
Yeah, divine health. The divine magic that flows through you
Ooh.
makes you immune to disease. It's just like, oh,
You are the perfect person to fight against Mulroth. Congratulations.
yay! I don't want to volunteer. I do the opposite of volunteering as tribute.
I want nothing to do with this.
All right. Cool. So, you all set up camp. You guys have a nice meal. That gives you some nice bonuses. A couple of you made some really good saves. Anything else you guys are doing for the night?
I'm gonna tell the story of the battle that I saw.
Yes, please.
Well, the other two didn't hear any of the descriptions, so you'll need to actually tell the story of the battle. You
I
saw.
made notes.
Ah, very good. Nice.
Better
Finally,
notes
taking
than my normal.
notes.
She
Yeah.
I have
finally
so many
won't
notes.
gaslight
No,
us by giving
I
us bad
have
information.
so many notes. I just take half detailed notes. I go do 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 do.
Okay, well, those half detail notes are clearly the reason why you keep giving bad information.
Also, my for real bad attention span.
I'm sorry, Amorosi. Are you taking notes?
Ooh.
On any secret conversations I have, yes. Otherwise, no. I take kind of notes.
Also, Healy, how much of the conversation is between you and the plant creature? How much of that did you pass on to the party?
I basically passed on everything he was saying to me.
Okay. So then everything that the plant creature said, you all are aware of
Yes.
what was said.
Okay, what notes do I have to take on all of that?
What was that?
What notes do I have to take on all of that? The stories of what Healy's telling us.
As far as the stories, that wasn't passed on because that was not part of the conversations between her and the plant creature. So she'll need to pass those on to you guys. The other stuff, though, as far as the creature talking about everything behaving according to its nature and behaving according to your nature not necessarily being inherently good or evil, and making a comparison between that and, say, a person drowning in a lake doesn't make the lake evil. It's just its nature to exist as a body of water. The grove, the Valley of the Willows being a place where life and death exist in equal measure. The Tree of Life and the Tree of Death being equally distant from the valley. the mentioning of the great amputation.
Great amputation?
Yep. That's all that's come to mind for me right now. So.
And it wouldn't tell me what a great amputation was.
Well, it wasn't in its nature.
So rude. So rude.
Can't believe you would hold its nature against it when it doesn't hold your
I
nature against
know.
you.
The only person who doesn't judge me for my nature.
I just love that drowning in a lake doesn't make the lake evil. Like, yes, but the lake doesn't make a choice whether it drowns someone or not. If your nature is to push someone under the water, then you are making a choice to kill them.
Note to self, not evil to push people underwater and drown them.
As a human, everything you do is evil.
Tavern of Worlds does not condone murder, except it does in a case of clearly it was your
Nature.
nature to do so.
Which means all those times you guys have, made fun of me for creating plagues, it was in my nature.
Definitely. Yep. It really is in your nature to fuck things up.
I was born to this life. So, the battle.
It's in my nature to hate you.
I mean, probably. That would make sense.
Yeah, I think it really is just my nature to hate you. It's what I do best. You know? Call you cringe.
Cringy elf. So they're still kind of half notes, I'm not gonna lie. There were spears and people dying. I could hear that, and I could hear the footsteps. I need to write his name down because I keep on trying to call him
Woolroth.
the wrong name. Woolroth.
Mumra!
Here, I'll write it.
The Mome Rats. Keep trying to call him the wrong thing. Anyways, so
There we go. It's in the chat for you there.
Thank
Roll
you.
20.
I saw Orsa pull herself onto a great sword that was already through her to plunge her dagger into his chest. And that inspired all the people surrounding to start attacking. That's where he started growing more tendrils, and whenever he would stab someone with them, basically, they would turn just straight to ash.
Wait, he can just turn people straight to ash?
I know, it's like a buffet for you.
No,
ash.
the tendrils that Mulroth stabbed people with turn them to ash.
Yeah.
Like ashes.
Yep.
That's concerning.
Copy, tendril, disintegrate. Good to know.
Tendril bad. Do
Tendril
not
bad.
touch.
It wasn't instant.
So then...
Is the tendril really bad if it's in the nature to turn things into ash?
Stop.
Nope.
What a very good question.
Stop with the purple-green fucking morality. We're not doing that. We don't do that here.
That tree almost got me. Is a plague bad if it's in its nature? You know? Old Man Willow, you're not wrong.
I mean, can a plague defy its own nature?
Well, I mean, Keely is a plague on my freaking sanity, but, she's going to continue to be that. I don't think she can defy her own nature.
Yes, but the problem here is that if it has sentience, it chooses. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
Would you kindly not stab me with a tendril?
Me, the day that I see him. Can you please just not?
I'm sorry, it's just in my nature. I just like stabbing people with tendrils.
As he should.
I'm not trying to turn you to ash. I'm really sorry.
And I stabbed him in the chest 47 times, and it was just in my nature, man. You know?
So Orsa pulls herself closer to him and just stabs her dagger right into his chest. As these people are fighting, she pulls it down and reaches her hand into the open chest and pulls out the heart. Doing so, her arm turns to a just straight to bone, and then she dies, obviously, because it's a powerful heart.
Yeah.
And he slowly stops moving, but the heart continues to beat. And that's when I got pulled out. Because I was terrified after seeing his face.
Was it an ugly face? Was he
Oh, it was ugly.
okay?
So
Talking
it
like
looks
2 levels of
like
ugly, or?
my skull,
Oh,
but instead
yeah.
of antlers, they're horns. And he's just surrounded by a veil of shadow.
So you're telling me you, but horny and slightly uglier. And more shadowy.
It looks like
The
the
mouth
skull
that looks
she's
very
wearing.
decayed. But yes,
That was all of it. That was all your notes. That was everything you saw.
more or less.
Word less.
Cool.
I feel like every time you say more or less, there's like a 90% chance
Oh.
that you have either misconstrued an element or missed something very
I missed
important.
an important detail.
Yep.
They pinned him down with spears. And as they died, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, their essence went into the spear.
Wait, essence?
I could have that wrong, though.
What part are you talking about?
Whenever they pinned him down into the dirt with the spears, and as they died, you said something went into the spear.
No. I said that as the tendrils were killing people, the wounds around the spears were closing.
Oh, okay. Never mind. They did pin him down, though, with spears. So we can pin the tendrils down. They are just more forming.
Wait, can we pin him down with spears? Is that?
That's what
or
they
just
did?
the tendrils?
The tendrils are him,
Okay.
but more kept coming. But he was still able to be pinned down, so that's good.
And you again.
I was at that point having a really bad headache because that squeal from him dying made my blood go cold.
Mm.
And it hurt really, really, really bad. So yes, we can beat him. It's just going to be not fun.
Okay.
I would rather prevent this big scary dude from coming to life. But the coolest part was definitely her reaching the hand in, grabbing the heart, coming out. It's just skeleton. Very cool. Big sacrifice.
Weird.
Anything else you guys are talking about or doing for the night?
So I'm just going to sing a song.
All right. What you gonna sing?
Kind of a somber song.
Okay. Give me a performance check, please. So Max said in chat that he'll take one watch. So who is taking what watch?
I will take the second watch.
You'll take
I'll
the second
take
watch?
Third watch.
Alright, so Max will take first, Amarasi will take second, and Zamtrock will take third. So I'll go ahead and roll perception for Maximus. Okay. 17. Not bad. Please give me the other remaining perceptions. Okay.
Receive. Oop. Oh my god. I'm gonna use freaking. Actually, wait.
You're using what?
I'm trying to see if the magic is back.
You cannot tell.
I
Not
can't
without
tell
trying.
if the magic is back.
Not without trying.
Um,
Unless you want to roll Arcana.
I mean, okay. Would rolling I mean, I have a terrible perception check anyways.
Whatever you're going to do, decide. Zamtrock, what's your roll?
It was a 24 performance.
Very nice.
Okay, as long as
So that's going
If-
to be
I
a
also-
+1 to everybody's morale.
I put the lyrics in the Beyond the Pale Michael's chat. Should probably put them in the roll 20, honestly.
everything feels like a terrible mistake.
Oof.
I guess I'll just assume it'll be fine. Definitely.
Okay. Cool. So, Max takes first watch. And as far as you all are aware, nothing happens.
No weird fire crap.
Amarasi. You give me just 1 second.
Oh, god damn it. It's always the worst times.
Amarazi, Max doesn't wake you up, but there is a flaming corpse sitting next to the fire. It's like, no!
Not again!
You begin to hear a voice.
Fuck. Okay, I'm going to...
Oh, hang on.
Like, do I hear it? Okay.
And you begin to
I'm
notice
Sorry, what? The
the
fuck?
fire begins to flare up.
God fucking damn it.
And
Put her out!
you see something begin to emerge from the fire.
I don't have any fucking. I'm gonna try and like, kick the fire out or something.
The minute that you go to kick the fire out, I need you to make a dex save, please.
Shit. Oh, thank God.
Very nice.
Good time.
You
Good
see
time for that.
a black, scorched hand reach out to try to grab your foot, and you manage to leap back just in time. The hand plants itself on the dirt, and you see a figure begin to come out further of the fire.
Man, I'm going to yell.
Well, let me pull up what you see.
The fucker.
Where is it?
Ooh.
Wow, it is being really laggy. That is what you see emerging from the fire.
Lovely. Okay, I am going to yell very loudly, "Everybody up, please!" And then...
Everybody else, you wake up. And you see...
Not again.
You see this guy right in front of you. So,
Not.
Is there anybody within 15 feet of this guy?
you.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna, like, back up a bit and cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Or you
And
cast
hope
it.
it takes this time.
Just 1 second. So it must be a DC 17
Yes.
wisdom save. We can roll this. Actually, I'll roll it openly so you guys can see where they're in. It just fails.
Nice! Praise the sun.
So, can this creature be charmed?
Ah, fuck.
It can be charmed.
Thank God.
So it's charmed for 1 minute. You have 1 minute of time.
Okay. So I would be able to see that it's charmed.
You would know that it is the spell has taken effect.
Okay. I'm going to yell to everybody. It's charmed right now. We have a minute to figure out what we're gonna do.
We fight it. Can you all get away from it? Actually, you don't even need to get away from it.
Healy, you're creating water on it?
Yep. I go splash.
Okay. It takes damage from the water,
It should.
which knocks it out of its of it being charmed. Because the spell says the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to take a minute to plan.
You only have a minute.
Now we have no time.
It now is on the move again.
Oops.
But it did take damage from that.
What is this thing close to?
Here, I'll go ahead and move us. If you guys are fine with a map that isn't exactly the environment you guys are in.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Fancy.
Oh, do I still need to add? I still need to add this thing. All right. Hang on a second. Let me add this thing. And it emerged from the fire there. Also, Healy, you casting that put the campfire out, so it is now dark.
I make it light again.
So the campfire is going again.
Whoosh.
Amarasi, you were standing next to it. I'm gonna say that you are like here.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Are we in initiative now, or?
If you decide to fight, you can be, yes.
I'm sure I'll be fine, you know? Motherfucker. At least it was an obvious threat, something I literally couldn't miss.
What are you guys doing? You need to decide.
Pretty good.
I
You know
am-
where it's going to move.
Yeah.
It's going to move straight towards Maximus. So we kind of need to fight it at this point.
Okay. So we're rolling for initiative then, kids?
Roll for initiative.
Yep.
Cool. I have advantage on initiative is why if my magic items work, but they should since I use hypnotic.
Yeah, we're outside of the Willows
Yeah.
area, so. Well, sorry, Max.
Oh, jeez.
Access cursed.
I'm only gonna add you guys for the moment. Because I can only really do appropriate actions for you guys. Have you guys do appropriate actions. I can't really do actions for the rest of the party. so. Zamtarok, your initiative was 8. Healy's was 7. Amarasi's was 18. And the creature's was 23. Oh. However, I can add a turn for Razhath.
Our buddy.
So let's see. What initiative does Razhath have? $11. I don't have a good marker for Razhath, so I'm gonna do just a black and blue spot on here.
Make Horns Razhath for the day.
Nope, black and blue spot is Razhath. Alright,
Excellent.
so the creature is up first.
Only we had been able to coordinate an attack while it was hypnotized or something like that, you know?
Yep.
Like you could think that fast in a minute.
It casts Fireball.
I'm sorry. Oh shit.
What's it casting fireball on?
Doesn't matter. It's fucking hitting all of us.
20-foot radius. It casts it towards this tent right over here.
So, Horns max on me and Healy.
Yep.
Yep.
So let me see.
It also hits itself.
Uh,
Not that it will do that much good, but
So dexterity saving throw. Spellcasting
Woot.
multiplier. Very nice. I'll also go
Okay.
ahead and roll the damages for it, which would be 8d6.
I'm going to give myself a +5 on this. Dandy.
So
So
26 points of damage. Healy does not make the save. Unfortunately, I'm
Nope.
going to have to make the roll for Maximus, though I feel bad making a saving throw for someone who is not here. He actually makes it.
He's fine.
And then Boss is the other person. Come on, Boss. Don't fail. He makes it.
He's fine.
So
He's
Healy,
totally fine.
you take 26 points
So
of
rude.
fire damage. For everyone else that succeeded, unless you have something that mitigates the damage, you take 13 points of fire damage. And as for the
Nope.
creature itself, let me see.
question.
Yes.
Would a 14 have made Healy pass?
No.
Okay.
Okay. One reaction captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. The first time you hit with a melee attack,
I have a plan.
okay, so, and Zamtrok, correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I'm not super knowledgeable when it comes to stuff like this. This does not lessen the damage of the attack that triggered it.
I don't think it lessens the damage.
It lessens any further attacks of that damage type.
It says you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. So, by the way that's worded, no.
I still take the damage, but I'm resistant to it for the next turn.
You are now, you're now resistant to
Until
fire
the start
damage.
of your next turn.
Yeah.
Until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
It then, except it's not green. Oh, wait a second. Ah, okay. It then, Amarasi, since you are in its path, this is going to be directed at you.
Yay!
Does an attack with a green flame blade. So... Alright. And summoning it was its... Oh no, that was the bonus action, so no, it gets to do the attack roll. So that is... Oh, so close. I'm certain that that doesn't hit.
Is it attacking?
It was attacking Amarasi. So that doesn't hit. So then that goes to Amarasi now. It is your turn.
Okay.
Also, following the hit, everything within 20 feet of that tent is on fire. So, Zamtaruk, your tent is on fire. Boss's tent is on fire. Boss's tent and Maximus's tents are obliterated in the blast.
Yay! Disappointing. Okay, I am going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Excuse me, where is that in my list of spells? Why am I stupid? There it is. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to restore one of my 3rd level slots with my ring.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna taunt it. Gonna be like... I've seen faster attacks from a freaking grandmother, dude. That was terrible.
You're trying to get it focused on you.
Might as well, right?
Roll persuasion for me.
Terrible.
Yeah, it is not. It the only reason it cares about you is because you are the nearest thing that could hinder it getting at its target. Are you doing anything else for your turn?
No. I don't have my crossbow prepared or anything. Actually, I'm gonna like grab my crossbow.
Okay.
And that should be it.
This will be interesting. Razhath's
Yes.
turn.
Oh, Razhath, you got this. I believe in you.
Eve.
So Razhath makes a attack. I also realized I should have added more to the the flame blade attack, but that's okay.
What do you mean more? Like to hit it for hit?
Yeah.
I don't think it would have hit.
That
so-
does not hit. He will do one more attack. That actually does hit. Which means that this thing needs to do... Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Nothing happens on that except for damage. So... 1d6 plus 3. It takes 7 slashing damage. So you see Razhath, he comes out and he, like, unleashes his whip, like, chain whip that has the spike at the end. Goes for 2 different attacks, the first one missing, the second one finally finding purchase. While he's doing this, he is yelling out, "What in the hell is this thing?"
Or Razhath. This is a dude that got murdered.
Xantharok, it is your turn.
Okay. So I have a spell that I want to use,
Okay.
but I didn't have it added to my character sheet, so I'm just going to paste it here. I'm basically dropping this like a water spout directly on top of this guy, the bad guy. And I'm gonna choose. Zom's basically gonna move. He's gonna drop this on it and choose Amarasi and Keely to automatically pass.
A 15-foot radius, and it's centered on...
On him, basically, on the bad guy.
Okay, so that means yourself... It means everybody's getting hit by this thing.
Pass
Okay.
other people, because I...
Okay. I will pass Healy and Razhath. And since I'm within the spell's area as part of the action of casting it, I vanish into the deluge and teleport to an occupied space within the spell's area. So I'm literally going to vanish into the water and show up on the other side of him, on the other side of the enemy, on the other side of Amarasi.
Okay.
Hey, it's a strength save.
It is.
All right.
So I'm giving myself a +5 for save.
Yeah.
Does that succeed? And that one was for
Yes.
the creature. So the creature succeeds.
Oh, fuck. And now I'm going to activate Blinding Smite and attack him with my pick.
And let me also roll for Razhath. Razhath fails. Oh wait, no, Razhath is... You picked Razhath
He
to
was-
be...
Him and Healy are going to automatically succeed.
Okay, never mind.
Thank
So then
you.
I'll need to roll for everyone who's not here. So boss... You know what? I'm gonna say just for the fairness, these guys have each moved a little bit further away and are outside of the radius.
Does a 19 hit him?
19 does hit him.
Okay, then I need him to make a con save, and I need to roll a bunch of damage now.
Okay. $19.
So he passes. Still going to take all the damage, but he's not blinded.
Alright, roll the damages. Also, don't forget that since you are technically flanking, you do have advantage on the attack.
Ooh.
So I would roll one more attack real quick to see if you do at least crit.
I don't know.
Okay, you don't crit, but you do well. So that is
21. It's going to be 21 damage.
okay.
3 of those D8 are also radiant damage. Because
You
of
said
blinding smite.
3 of those are?
Yeah.
So in that case, it takes 19 damage.
Okay.
So, and that ends your turn.
Yep. Does it?
Keely? Oh,
My
sorry,
turn.
What was that? Sorry.
Does it seem like the radiant damage hasn't done as much damage, or that attack didn't go through, or anything like that?
Do a religion check for me real quick. In Roll20, preferably just to keep the consistency and flow going quickly. You can tell, due to the nature of this creature in its creation and what it was in life, it seems to have resistance to radiant damage.
He resists radiant.
None of us actually use radiant except you, I think.
Healy, your turn.
My turn. I'm going to use Thorn Whip,
Ooh, very interesting.
which is a melee attack. So I still get to use the
So that's the
Extra.
22 that you rolled.
yes.
That does hit.
There's 6 piercing, and
Attack
then
hit.
where's that other thing?
So roll the 1d6. And if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. It doesn't say anything about a saving throw.
Would rather not pull it closer to me if that's possible, but yeah. It is Thorn Whip. So
I mean, it doesn't say that you choose whether or not, because I think the
Yeah, it
intended
doesn't.
uses is if you use it, it assumes that you intend to pull it 10 feet closer to you.
yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, though, that does force an attack of opportunity from Zamtarok and Amarasi.
It does.
Ooh.
So, when it moves, both
it took
Amarasi
12
and Zamtarok
total.
get a attack of opportunity. So
Interesting.
both of you make your attack, please. And actually, since it is within range of Razhath and his skill, he also actually gets an attack of opportunity.
Look at me being useful. Go me. Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice damage. Amarasi, what attack are you doing for your attack of opportunity?
I think probably just magic missile.
All right.
And to roll 2 more darts.
So you need to roll 2 more Alright, so that is 12 force damage. And then Razhath gets an attack as well. And that does hit. And that means that this creature needs to make a dex saving throw. Which it succeeds. But, and this is kind of a weird interaction, it's been moved towards you. Razhath hits it, and you can see that the chain whip has wrapped around and stuck itself into its leg, preventing it from moving. So it is stuck right in front of you, Healy.
I just realized that I am, in fact, at level 6 druid.
Okay.
So does that mean my cantrip goes up? So it says at higher levels, the spell's damage increased by 1d6. I need to do one more d6.
Yes. And Razhath deals...
There we go.
5 damage. And he has reduced the target's speed to 0. So, until Razhath's next turn.
One other question.
Mm-hmm.
When the deluge came down and made that giant radius of water, did it put my tent out?
It did put your tent out. It put all of the tents out. But
It did something.
But as far as like what's been damaged already, so there's definitely been some damage done. All right, Healy, you doing anything else?
Can I move?
You can, but you will have. Well, if you do, you risk an attack of opportunity since this thing is right next to you.
Ooh, okay. Can't really do anything else, so...
You could take the disengage action. Unless... Oh, as long as there's something that allows you to do 2 actions. If there's nothing that
I
allows
don't have
you to
anything.
do 2 actions. Okay,
No.
so then yeah. You are there. Taking all of the hurt of all of this creature, Healy, as you pull it towards you with Thorn Whip, its eyes burn hotter with a hatred directed purely at you. And unfortunately, this is now at the point where I remember what its actual proficiency is for its attack.
Oh no.
This is how I die. Bye!
So it makes a single melee attack at you. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. You are very fortunate that missed.
I'd go, wee!
Alright. So its movement is still 0, unfortunately, so it can't do anything. Well, I say unfortunately, I'm sure you guys are okay with it.
I'm very happy with that. Okay. So, you know, I'm behind him. See, the issue is I have all, like, area of effect spells.
Yep. And you are no longer flanking.
Read.
Well, time to just use the old classic of magic missile.
Okay.
Wow, triple 2s.
9 damage. Nice. Anything else?
I technically have 2 actions, but I can't cast another spell. Oh wait, I think I could use my crossbow, couldn't I?
Yeah. Because you attacked it. So
I
if you have an extra attack,
Yes,
you can attack.
however,
again.
unless you have the crossbow expert, you, I believe, will be making the attack at disadvantage because you are right next to it. I'm trying to remember what the rule is as far as ranged attack within... I know I've gotten this wrong once before, so I'm going to double check real quick.
Yeah, I always the ranged attacks always confuse the hell out of me.
Okay, so yeah, so the rule is when you are making a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, which magic missile doesn't count for because you're not doing any sort of attack roll, like
Yeah, ranged
ranged
attacks
attack
roll
roll.
division. Okay.
You have disadvantage if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature you can see and who isn't incapacitated. So you will have disadvantage on the attack with your crossbow.
Now, what if I move back 5 feet?
If you move back, you
Has
will
an
provoke
attack opportunity.
a
Yeah.
attack of opportunity.
You know, I'd be willing to take that.
Okay.
Back
gonna
5
move
feet. Shoot
Back
it.
5 feet. This way. Alright. Hit me with that attack of opportunity. That
Oh,
thing.
that's in place of one. Okay. I need to pay better attention because I could have gotten 2 more hits off on it. So, Rossi, does a 20 hit your AC?
It does not.
20 doesn't hit your AC?
Is it a nat 20?
No.
Nope, I have an armor class of 21.
Oh. Okay.
I am absolutely thick.
Okay. So, anything else you're doing for your turn?
Yep, the crossbow.
Alright. That does not.
That should not have had advantage or disadvantage, so it doesn't matter either way.
If you want to do just a plain flat roll, I'll allow it.
Okay,
That does
that's
it.
better.
Make the ranged attack roll, please.
Is a 1d8 plus 1. Andy.
So it takes 4 damage. And that's the end of your turn.
Indeed it is.
Razhath does an attack. That does hit. Okay. And he does one more attack. It's not. Alright, Zamtarok, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move up behind this thing and see here. Bring this stuff back up. Spells. Yep, I'm going to do Spirit Shroud
Okay.
on myself for cold damage, and then I'm going to swing and try and hit him.
Okay.
I'm going to do something else if this hits, because I'm going to probably Divine Smite him if I hit him.
Divine Smite!
That does indeed hit.
So I'm going to Divine Smite with a 2nd level.
Okay.
D8 from the pick, a D8 from Spirit Shroud of Cold, and then the Divine Smite. Two, three. So it's going to be 4d8 of piercing and 1d8 of cold. Plus 3, so 36.
So that's... And remind me again, your weapon is magical, yes?
Yes, it is.
So that is... Give me the breakdown again, it's...
That would be... The first 4d8 are all going to be basically magical piercing. The last d8 is cold damage, straight cold damage.
Okay, so that last one, which is the 8. So
Yes.
that one is half. And then, the rest of them are normal damage.
Then I'm going to swing again.
You said you were doing a Divine Smite as well with it?
Yes.
So one of those is Radiant?
No, the Divine Smite literally just adds... oh, no, shit. Yeah, it is. That is radiant damage. Never mind. I was wrong.
That one is also half. So the cold and the radiant are half. Sorry.
It's fine.
So how many of those d8s are your weapon? Just your weapon, straight up. 2 of them?
Yes.
Okay. I'll let you pick which 2 are the ones that are your weapon, and the rest are all going to be half.
Just to make it simple, the first 2 will be the smite, because that's 10 halved, and then the next 2 will be the weapon. The last one will be cold.
Okay, so that is 5 plus 15.
Plus 4.
Plus 4. So that's 24 points. Damage. Yeah, you a tanky boy.
Then I'm going to swing again.
Okay. That just hits.
So with Spirit Shroud, I'm going to do a d8 of necrotic this time,
Okay.
and then the weapon damage.
Okay.
So the first 2 are the weapon damage, and the 4 is necrotic.
It takes 8 points of damage. Each of you, I will let you choose between Perception and Arcana,
Arcana it is.
but roll it.
When you have proficiency in perception but don't have proficiency in Arcana, but your Arcana is still better.
Zamtarok, you don't see because it happens as your war pick goes in for the second hit. You see your war pick make contact, hit, go through, and the creature disappear in a flash of sparks and embers. Amarasi, you see the same thing. As a matter of fact, though, Zamtarok, you get a few of the embers into your face, so you don't see anything afterwards because they just go everywhere. Keely, you notice that when Zamtarok's ice pick war pick went to hit, not an ice pick, war pick, sorry. When it went to hit, it seems as if the sparks and embers were going ahead of the war pick where it hit and spread out. and the creature is gone.
Team
And the campfire is out again, by the way.
again.
Yay!
Well,
Yeah,
really
'cause-
dumped, like basically a water spout worth of seawater on top of it
Yeah.
because he was standing in it.
I'm lighting it back
Right.
up.
And you are out of the fight.
Going back to bed.
Razhath, now looking at like where the thing was, just shakes his head and like, will someone please tell me now what in the hells that was?
I'll let you guys tell the story. I'm going to bed.
A fucking reincarnation of a motherfucker that we killed. Well, actually, that was killed by our group, and he's persistent as hell.
His name was the Marquis de Chandra. On our home continent, he had literally burned an entire town to the ground and chased after us. When we got here, we found him in a village, and it was decided by the village elders that he should be put to death because of his crimes. Maximus beheaded him, and now he basically chases after us, essentially. Every once in a while, he seems to reincarnate from somewhere and attacks us. Hasn't happened in a while. So
This has
Sure,
happened
way too.
before.
once, yes.
Perhaps this is not the custom where you are from, but where I am from, if there is to be a creature that is going to emerge out of the fire and attack everyone, perhaps it would be customary to tell new people joining your group.
Yeah, it would be.
So is it dead?
We killed it the last time it attacked us, and it came back tonight. So probably not. Sure, we kill it.
How does it keep coming back? How is this possible?
It seems to have a pretty serious hatred for Maximus. It's like it follows him. I don't know how it keeps coming back.
It's persistent as hell.
Razhat's gonna just kind of shake his head and then go to sleep. Or try to, at least. He's gonna be a little bit more on the alert side.
Was this near the start or the end of Amarasu's watch?
It was near the end.
Basically,
Well-
Zone's watch now. So.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Zamtarok, your watch goes quiet.
Huh. Must be nice.
Wait, why are you back? You should go.
Yeah, it is. Since Zom's going to be getting up, will be awake now for the remainder of the night, he's going to use his lay on hands to heal himself the damage he took.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that he can make multiple attacks, and one of them can be the sort of attack that I had him roll for. I thought that the one sort of attack that I was doing replaced the multiple attacks. It doesn't. So,
So he could deal a lot more damage next
yes.
time.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I guess now is the time to commit to making that helmet.
So you wake up the next day, I am going to say spells that were used during the fight do count against you guys for the spell slots.
Yep.
Okay, so I assume anything that would have been gotten back by a long rest during that that we used during that fight counts still.
Because you're not getting a full long rest, because your long rest would have been split between the first half and the second half. I'm going to say that you all take a -1 to your morale for the stress of the fight, at least. And actually, for anyone whose sleep would have been split between before and after Amarasi's watch, which is pretty much just Amarasi, I will allow you to do a roll to see, do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Because this is basically to determine how easily can you get to sleep right after having a fight like that. Holy shit, you actually get a nat 20. Of course you get a nat 20. Okay, you get your spell slots back. But it's only you on that one.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
I've gotten 2 nat 20s this session. I'm so happy.
Zamtaruk, I'll allow you to do a wisdom save as well, since it was near the end of his watch and the beginning of yours. If you get a nat 20, you get all of your used spell slots back. If you get between a 15 and... Okay. Well, I was going to say... dirty
Damn.
20. Okay, you get your spell slots back.
You might be a little generous with this, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. The generosity is going to come to a head at some point. there are
I
some
am
things
willing
that
to
are
not
better.
get all my spells back from that. I don't know.
Well,
I wasn't expecting.
there
to.
are some
It's
things
too late,
on the
it happened.
horizon that are not going to be nearly as generous.
Okay. I really need to find a cantrip that isn't Firebolt, because clearly Firebolt is not going to work against any of this shit.
All right. So you all awaken the next day. Healy, I need you to roll a d4 for me, please.
1d4. Oh no, what's it mean?
That is what has happened when you wake up.
Fair enough.
All right. What are you all doing for the morning?
Goose? I am going to do an infusion, my last infusion.
Very
I'll make a
nice.
break.
So that is a +2 for your for the morale from your food. Also, let me give you the weather today.
Yes,
It is
and tomorrow.
okay. So let me grab. So that is. Okay.
I have no more infusion slots left. I am infusionless.
All of you infused aside from the bag of holding?
The infusion on that is not going away anytime soon. That is staying until I die. I will never uninfuse that bag. But I'm just finally at capacity.
What are your other thingies?
Well, one of them is the spell Refueling Ring. The other is making armor. And making that armor cool. And some surprise things that will help us later.
All right. So today's weather is normal temperatures, no rain, no wind. The normal temperatures being fairly cold, so it's like 60 degrees with there being sunlight out. But it's going to fluctuate between 50 and 60 degrees, so it's still going to be on the colder side. No rain, no wind. For tomorrow, Healy, there you know that there is a significant drop in temperature. It is going to be 30 degrees Fahrenheit colder than the average.
It's gonna be cold as fuck.
There will be no rain or snow, and the wind will be kind of a calmer southwest wind. There's just going to be a bit of a cold snap tomorrow.
Okay.
So for anyone whose likes or dislikes are somewhat cold temps with no rain, no wind, do the appropriate subtractions of morale. If any of those are things that you do like, please add the appropriate amount of morale.
I'm gonna go with a morale hit still, because I think I even out, but like he doesn't like the cold.
Okay.
He just doesn't. So I'm gonna do a -1 instead of just evening it out. There's only so much cold you can deal with. And to hear that we're gonna have more cold.
All right. So you make breakfast. Zamtarok, Boss, and Maximus's tents are so damaged that Zamtarok, even though you did... I need a con saving throw from you, please.
Okay.
I want to see how well you handled the cold last night. With your tent essentially being burned.
Well.
Okay. You managed very well against the cold. You didn't have any ill effects, but you do know that this is not going to be sustainable. You need to either get materials to repair or you need to replace your tent.
I'm just gonna ask Amarasi, like, hey, can you fix this? Fix the hole in my tent?
Like the whole hole?
Sure. I don't know how big the hole is.
Let me take a look at what the layout was of the camp.
Because I'm pretty sure that's a bigger hole than mending can fix.
So, Boss's tent has been pretty much completely no, Boss's and Max's has... Boss's has been completely destroyed, Max's has been half destroyed, and Zamtarok, yours has been half destroyed.
I mean, we could probably get more... we could probably, with some carpenter's tools, make something, but... we're not really fixing this.
Cool. Maybe we need to make a bigger tent?
I mean, we could make a more... like, we could make, like, one of those big camp tents for multiple people. That would probably be safer, you know? And it would
I was
limit
gonna offer to
the
share my tent.
ability for people to
Sure.
move their tent to a far edge of camp and then get kidnapped, but, you know, that's just, you know, a potential side effect that has never
Yeah.
come up before. So we could take all of the current tents and make a bigger one.
So I will say, if you're going to do that action of making a bigger tent... Oh, also, Amarasi, I had you doing rolls with woodworkers' tools to make a wheel.
Yeah, you're making wheels for us.
Making wheels for a wagon, so that you guys can use the horse-type creature that you guys found to increase your travel speed.
Okay.
So, are you continuing with that since you are back and fully yourself now? Would you have continued that work last night?
Yeah.
Roll one of the carpenter's tools rolls for me, please.
Okay.
A 14 or above is needed to make progress.
Is that a strength roll? I always forget what Carpenter's uses.
I think you just do a roll with the tools that you have on your character sheet. Yeah, carpenter's tools, and the attribute it uses is strength, I believe. So.
Okay. Oop.
Very nice. You make some more progress on the wheels. So that is 3 days of you making wheels. So, as far as combining all of your tents together to make one large tent, I would say that would be a full day's work of, I'm going to say, leather workers' tools. Because that's going to be the closest analog to essentially sewing multiple thick canvas tents together.
I do not have leatherworking tools. I can make them, but I don't have proficiency in them.
Yeah, it would take you an hour to make those, if I remember right.
Yeah. Well,
It's
and it
gonna
would mean
be-
that I am switching from the it would be switching from my carpenter's tools to those tools.
So,
Because I can only have one magical tool at a time.
what I'll allow you to do, because I will say, to both repair and also make a bigger tent by means of combining the materials that all of you guys have together will be a all-day long process. I will allow you to spend an hour to make the tools. I can have it to where half of the party is collectively using some of those tools to try to make the tent, and it will be an automatic success as long as you swap out one of your tools and let them do it, and you spend a day in this area. And that will also free up the three of you and Razhath to be able to explore the area around your immediate vicinity and do whatever else you would do for the rest of the day.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be fine doing that. So take an hour to make leatherworking tools, and then everybody can collectively use them.
The three people who aren't here right now, which is Horns, Maximus, and Boss, you can leave the task to them, and then you three can do whatever you want as far as scouting the area around you, exploring, foraging for food, whatever.
Okay. Let's go for that.
Zamtrok and Healy, does that sound good to both of you as well?
Sure.
Because the alternative, to let you know essentially what you face, the alternative, if you do not repair your tents or in some way take care of the issue, is a Constitution saving throw each night that increases each consecutive night that you are sleeping essentially without some sort of shelter. And if you fail, you will not get the benefits of a long rest, and you will also start taking exhaustion. So, your options are lose a day of trying to get to the north and not have those consequences, or take a day to prevent consequences down the road. Oh, sorry, or face those consequences and try to continue.
You know I hate facing consequences.
I mean, we're
I'm down
already
to lose a
facing
day.
consequences for killing this guy, so Yeah, we should probably do the thing.
Okay. So, we're gonna do a quick little break. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you had
Welcome
a
back,
nice little
Winter.
break. Thank you. All right. So, I'm gonna see you make the leatherworking tools. Please choose whichever tool you're going to be replacing that with.
Technically, it would have to be the cartographer's tools or the technically. So I had replaced the cartographer's tools with woodworking tools, right? And now I made leatherworking tools out of those because I can only have the one magical tool at a time.
Okay.
So I just can't do cartography or woodworking.
Okay. So, you guys have a day where you can't really progress too much, but you can explore around you if you want. Directly to your south is the spooky forest. So,
If you think I won't go back in that spooky forest, you would be wrong.
I hate to say it, but part of me also wants to go into the spooky forest to do anti-magic tests.
You're going to be working on stuff.
no, the other half of the party that's not here is going to be working on the
Yeah, I only spent an hour working on this, or working
Okay.
on making tools for them to work with.
So, yeah, you guys can go. I mean, really, whatever direction you want. So, what are you all doing?
Does Razhat know where we are? Like, does he know? Can he direct us to the way we were going again?
Good question.
So let me do a history check at advance. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, there we go. Let me do a history check at advantage because he does know this area. It's just seeing how well he can recall. History is wisdom or intelligence?
With it's intelligence,
It's intelligence.
Okay, so
which is stupid.
okay, so that's basically just a flat D20.
Why
He
is
does.
knowing history being intelligence dumb, Healy?
He does, and he is able to point out that you guys are at this spot on the map.
Wait, so that's a theory I'll have to test when we come back here.
What's this theory?
Well, I'm curious how you can navigate that area. I also want to test another thing, but I don't have any willing subjects.
What are you testing?
If something can die in that area, like if I cut you and then threw you in there, what would happen to the cut and what would happen when it comes out? Because that area is
So
like
I can answer that
stasis.
without you actually doing it.
Coward.
Or you can not fuck with the balance in the balanced area. You're the one who wants to avoid the deity of the land. That's not how you do it.
Okay.
Wait, you weren't. Yeah, you were with us when we saw the dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
You have your answer what happens if you get hurt in there. It just stays. It doesn't heal and it doesn't get worse. It's just there.
Okay, but what about an injury that occurs outside? Like a mortal injury that occurs outside, and then I push you in there, you go into that stasis, and you come back out.
So just like whenever we walked in, we never lost energy or lost hunger, but the second we got back out, it was all caught back up.
But does that give me time to heal a wound? Like if you go in there with a cut and I heal the cut inside of there, and then you come back out, what happens
It would
to
be
healing?
really badly infected because it didn't actually heal. It stayed open.
See, but we don't know that. And I don't have any subjects that I'm willing to, test that on.
You
Wow.
can test it on yourself.
Test you.
No.
Well, if it's something you're not willing to test on yourself, I don't think any of the rest of us are either.
That's why I'm saying there's no willing subjects.
Sounds like you're the coward, actually.
Ooh.
Eh.
So, are you guys going to be going in any direction while you wait for your tents to be fixed and combined?
Honestly, probably just going to forge a little bit north to see if there's anything out there.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll help forage.
All right, so that's two of you going north. Haley, are you going to go with to forage?
Who's
I
fixing
think
the
I'm-
tents, though?
The other three.
The other
Oh,
three
okay.
who are not here. So I basically specifically designed it to where the day can be spent repairing the tent and getting it into the one big one, freeing you three up to be able to do whatever you want for this session. Good use of half the party being not present.
The heck?
I'm going to spend some time meditating inside of the stasis forest.
Okay. Razhath is going to go with you two to forage.
Okay.
So,
Oh, that explains.
it's 24 to forage. All right.
Nice.
All right, now it's time for a bad roll.
Oh, you weren't wrong.
You were not wrong.
Let's see. That's wisdom for survival. Okay. So, you guys, the two of you head north. And Zamtrok, you find
Yes.
a deer. So I will give you, like I said, just to speed up like the foraging process, another survival roll to see if you manage to trap it, kill it, whatever. Are you trying to hunt it?
Yeah.
All right. Second survival roll, please.
Giving you a +5.
Very nice.
Remember, you gotta be real sneaky. Downwind and shit.
Amarasi, you and Razhath find nothing. There's a reason why. I'll explain it in a moment. Healy, you head down into the spooky forest.
Well, I
You
mean,
said
I
that-
know
you
my
said that-
reason.
You said that you were going to go that direction to meditate, right?
Just meditate.
But
Get
you were gonna
myself
do it
connected
in-
with that area
Okay.
inside the forest because I am feeling a connection to it, obviously, because there's all this history related to my past. So I'm just trying to get more of a grounded and connected to this land that I came from, since I'm not very connected to it.
All right.
Well, I don't feel like I'm connected
So-
enough. So it's just a general practicing. And by practicing, I mean just meditating.
Roll for me. I want you to roll 3 things for me.
I'm getting
Roll
grounded.
nature, arcana, and history for me. Zamtruck, describe to me how you catch that deer, because you have gotten it.
You kind of sort of see where it is and what it's eating, and leave some of the grain that he has from grown in the dirt sack, uh, like at the base of a tree. He's going to climb the tree and leave it at the base of the tree. And when the deer comes to eat it, he's basically going to like jump down on top of it and kill it.
Very nice. You managed to drop down on it and kill it. Just one hit kill. History. History for the third one.
History.
And you have netted yourself 1 deer, which, oh, that is,
What a terrible history roll.
yep.
Literally a 0. That's impressive.
I'm so smart. No. Those negative ones are so good.
I'm trying to
Listen,
remember. how
I'm
much you
great
gave
with
me.
Arcana. That's all that matters.
Okay, so average deer yields about 52 pounds of venison. So that's about how much you're going to get, about 50 pounds of meat. However, so first we'll do the Healy side. So you've managed to bag yourself a deer. Healy, as you are trying to sit and meditate and reconnect with your history, there's just something that's not connecting as far as your memories, as far as your connection to this place. However, you do feel, both in the nature and in the arcane, whereas before you could feel the life funneling from the tree to the south. Some of you could feel the movement of the life moving from the south northward. You feel the life from everything kind of funneling to this forest, and then you feel it all collectively going north. So it's coming in from all directions and then continuing north. So it's coming from the south and everywhere else to this forest, and then from this forest. And the same sort of pings that you would feel when something was killed, those you feel all collectively going north.
Interesting.
Amarasi, you and Razhath do not find anything. Roll perception for me, please.
Okay. I'm gonna +5 that, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. You notice that Razhath, so partway through you and Razhath trying to find anything and forge anything, you see him freeze. And he is looking with, you don't know what the emotion is on his face. And you notice there in the distance a ziggurat.
Wait, what?
very similar to the one that you had seen far to the south.
I'm gonna stop dead in my tracks and look at it.
Yeah, it's not even 1 square away from you guys to the north.
Well, that's cool.
That was what I was laughing about, that I forgot it was this close in your guys' path. But yeah.
I wonder if that has another stabby boy.
So, Zamtrok, you finish bagging your deer, and are you like field dressing it, or are you carrying it back to camp? Because you're close enough to camp, you could carry it back to camp. And
He's gonna probably field dress it out away from camp, just because.
okay. So you get to work field dressing it.
He's also going to probably try and collect as much of it as he can.
Okay.
Skin, but any bone, all this, as much of the skin as he can for a hide.
Which the
He's
hide,
gonna.
when worked and everything, will be usable to add to the tent.
He's going to crack. Well, so in the process, he's going to crack open because he's going to cut apart, decapitate the deer, cut open where the spinal column goes into the skull, and basically use a stick to swoozle the brain into a mush, pour that into like a bowl, a jar, something to hold it. And then he's going to mash that and try and find either an oak, fir, spruce, anything that has a heavy tannin content in its sap, and basically cut a small hole in it to try and collect some of that. Probably in the same cup that has the deer brain and spinal juice in it.
Okay.
He's basically taken all day to do this because he's going to have to collect a bunch of that, and then he'll build a small campfire where he's at, and he's going to try and quick dry the hide, and he's going to tannin it several miles away from camp.
Okay.
With whatever he's got.
I'll allow. Just make
Yep.
a survival roll for me. Keely, after what you felt and everything, are you going to continue meditating? Are you going to do anything differently?
I'm going to be really frustrated that I can't remember anything.
Okay.
And also slightly confused because it feels like the life is going up. So I'm trying to figure out if that means that we're going towards the tree of life, or if it is where all the life goes in to die and be brought back. Like for that cycle.
So, to clarify, you feel the life that is like the normal flow that you guys were feeling from the south, coming collectively from all directions towards this forest.
Okay.
And then you feel the feeling of like the sort of movement down the weave that you were feeling whenever something died. You were feeling all of that come here collectively, and then as one sort of strand go north. So the death is going north. The life is coming from everywhere to here. Both life and death, both equally, are coming to here.
Yeah.
But it seems like this is a transit point for the
strand.
life, but for the death, it comes here and it goes north.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to meditate a little bit longer.
Okay.
Out of frustration of not being able to remember anything.
Roll those 3 for me again, please. Amarasi, you see the ziggurat in the distance.
I'm going to head back and wait for people so I can tell them about the cool thing that I found.
Okay. Are you going to be doing anything while you are waiting for them back at camp?
Yeah, I guess I'll be like scavenging around the camp
Scavenging around the camp for what?
to see if there's any like pretty obvious foodstuffs. I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but might as well.
I mean, you're looking for our leavings?
No, like just plants and shit. I don't know.
I mean,
Like edible food.
So
I'm
you
like
were
an
looking to forage in the vicinity of your camp.
yeah, like within viewing of the camp, so I could see when they got back.
I will be able to tell you up front, there is nothing that you will find.
Dandy. That's what I
However,
think.
if you want, you could work on the wheel. You could try to speed up the process of the tent.
I'm
you
gonna
could
speed up the
go
process
through
of
and try-
the then.
Okay.
I mean, we have what, 2, 3 people working on that? Because if you work
Three.
on the wheel, it would be 3 people working on that. If you want to work on the wheel, you could. This would literally be most of a day that you could move forward, and instead of it taking 4 days of
The
us,
issue
like,
is my carpenter's tools that I was using to make the wheel are currently leatherworking
they're
tools.
being used for the tent.
However, Horns has carpenter's tools. I
Oh,
believe.
well, time to steal Horns' carpenter's
all right.
tools.
Borrow.
Hi,
So-
Horns. Care to give me your tools?
I'll say that they allow you to borrow, but they want them back,
Okay.
so you can't have them. You can borrow them. You can't have them.
I mean, unless you want to do some super sneaky crap while boss is around and steal shit from a party.
I'm going to say I will not allow it while the player is not here to contest it.
I'm not a thief. You know, I might occasionally break into the average locked cabinet, but I don't steal shit out of people's pockets. What would happen if people couldn't trust me to store their shit in my bag? I couldn't be the holding guy. That's a fate worse than death.
Who doesn't want to be the guy holding?
I want to be the guy holding all the cards. Other people's cards. I'm like a bank, except actually trustworthy.
So,
Look on Ashley's face like, what?
so we'll say that that's
0% trustworthy.
Healy. You, with the rolls that you did,
Feel nothing.
you can tell that the weave here is moving in such a way that it isn't that it's an anti-magic zone. So you don't know quite what it is, but you know it's not an anti-magic zone.
Mm-hmm.
Zamtruk, you're
Yes, sir.
working away at that. Amarasi, go ahead and roll the woodworker's tools for me. We'll say Zamtruk, roll me one more survival. Amarasi, roll me 2 of the woodworker's tools.
Wait, carpenter's tools or woodworker's tools?
Oh, sorry. I believe it would be woodworkers.
Okay. I'm not proficient in woodworkers.
I don't know. Would you guys consider making wheels for a wagon carpentry or woodworking?
I'm not sure.
Carpentry.
Hold on.
I guess it depends on the size. I feel like that's a difference between the two type of tools, like or the two toolkits. Like what
Because
would we make?
woodworking, I feel like, is more
Well-
decorating.
Well, are wheels decorative then?
This is
Wheels serve a purpose.
okay. So the different toolkits are wood carvers' tools and carpenter's tools.
Okay.
Wood carvers' tools would be for large scale cutting down of wood or doing it's either really big or really tiny crap. carpentry tools are kind of for the in between, like making cabinets, making wheels,
Okay, so
making
yeah.
barrels.
Yeah. So it would be carpenters. So woodworkers is the mass, like shaping the woods into like
Make a tree into
boards,
things,
like making a tree into a board or a plank.
or
Carpentry is
making
taking the board or the plank and making it into something.
stuff. It is finishing making a product.
Yeah.
Wood carver is usually what is that called? It's just left my brain. It's material handling. It's material handling.
So it's one is refining, the other is processing.
Yeah. So
Get it to
two
a
of the
usable
carpenter's
state.
tools then, please.
Okay. And then would that be strength? Tools are always kind of weird.
Give me a second. I'm gonna say strength.
Okay. So yeah, 13 then.
So that's one. The second one.
All right.
Okay. You're not making great wheels, but you're making wheels.
They're like okay.
Diagonal wheels still roll.
All right, and then the last bit of you guys doing stuff before it's pretty much at the end of the day. So, Zamtruck, I imagine you are continuing with your process.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, the act of tanning that's literally like he's going to come back a little after dark to make dinner, basically, and likely
Yep.
people will have to have rations because tanning a full deer hide will take all day.
Yep. Which is basically where I'm having you do essentially a roll for what would be each of your travel phases. So,
Sweet.
So yeah, so go ahead and you give me a survival. Amarasi, if you want to continue working on the wheel, another roll of carpenter's tools.
Hey,
Okay,
it went
that's
up
much
by
better.
more than one.
And Healy, are you continuing to meditate?
Yes.
All right, roll me your 3.
I will get connected to this land. It's gonna happen.
Okay. Okay. There's always one. There's always one. So. All right. Amarasi, you make some good progress on the wheels. You can tell that you are about halfway done to making all the wheels that would be making the wheels to have a functioning wagon.
How many wheels do we need?
At least 2.
Preferably 2, preferably 4, but 2 will work for a cart.
At which point you have 2 wheels made.
Yeah.
Oh.
We also do have the sled, so we could make.
That's
That's
what
essentially,
we're
that's
putting the
essentially what
wheels
the
on.
wheels were set to be attached to. The thing is, you'll need to go through and actually go through and attach the wheels to it, and you will need to have the appropriate stuff made to extend from the sled to the horse type creature, and have the creature ready to have essentially a bridle, and you'll need to make the bridle.
Okay, so I've got plenty of work left to do.
Yes, but you have significantly sped up your process.
Yeah.
Zamtarok, after this, the sun has set, and you have pretty much gone through and done what you need to do to tan the hide of the deer. So you have about 9 square feet of processed leather.
Wait.
Healy, for whatever reason, you are not feeling the connection with the nature that you had once felt. However, you begin to feel the weave. And you begin to recognize a single strand of the multiple, almost frozen in time, purely within the confines of this forest. It's your mother. She had passed through this area several times over the course of her life. But as you feel sort of the history coming back of her passing through, you sense something different about the last time that she crossed through this area. A curse. A curse that you have felt before. A curse on someone that you are around constantly.
Yo, no way. No.
Me, I've been cursed this entire time.
Begins to form in your head of a crescent moon within a sun.
Good memory. Good memory time.
So, with that, you can tell that you're not really tired, but you are feeling, at least not yet, but you can tell that it is getting dark out.
Yeah.
So, Zamtruck, once you were done, are you headed back to camp?
Yes.
Okay. Marasi, you're already at camp. Healy, when you are done meditating, are you going back to camp?
Yes. I'm going to hang out with the horse because I haven't given it any attention
All right.
in like 2 days.
So, 3 of you are back at camp with everyone else. They have reformed the previous 6 separate tents into one large tent. There's less privacy, but it's probably a bit safer as far as each of you being able to keep watch over each other and not having shadow people come in and steal anything or anyone.
Yet.
But after it's been set back up, Razhath is back in the tent, and he is not leaving anytime soon.
So, how did it go?
Who were you saying that to?
Just anybody in the vicinity at this point. Nope. Okay.
No one talks to you.
Well, guess everybody's busy with the work.
Very nice.
What is animal handling? What are you? Like, what type is it?
I believe it's wisdom. All right. What are you?
I'm gonna be so bonded with this horse.
What are you? Are you trying to get it used to anything? Are you trying to?
Yes, I'm
train
gonna
it to
start
do
getting it
anything?
used. I'm gonna get it, like, start getting it used to having blankets and stuff on its back and weight. So I'm gonna take. I'm assuming we've untied our rope.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take my rope and kind of tie it around its chest and the base of its stomach, so it gets used to having that pressure right there.
Okay.
So when there's weight added on and there's kind of like things to hold a cart, it'll get more used to it.
Okay.
It's not going to be the exact weight yet, but at least it'll slowly get it together.
Okay. Zamtruck, you're making food, ostensibly.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me what you guys are having, like what traits, and do the roll for me, please. Amarasi, what are you doing for the nighttime? I've allowed each of the previous times that you were able to work on the wagon wheel during this portion of after you guys had made camp. So you could continue work. You would have to, since the work has been done on the camp, on the tents, you can continue to use your leather workers tools and make the leather harness, essentially, that would be for the harness and bridle for the horse. Or if you have any spare metal that can be used, and smithing tools, you can try to go about making the metal bit for the mouth.
I don't think we have any spare metal at the moment. So I guess I'm gonna keep working on the wheels. Might as well get those all done.
Okay. Roll me another carpenter's tools. 4 in coconut. All right. So, and with your roll, that adds an additional morale. So that is going to be +2 morale, and then +1 to con saving rolls to prevent exhaustion and to prevent disease. Very good roll
Andy.
on that, Rossi. That actually is enough to give you a little extra on your progress.
Yay!
And Healy, you make good progress in training the horse. It seems, since you had already started in the process of getting it used to having like a blanket on its back, it's now pretty much used to having the blanket on its back. It's now starting to get used to having like something tied around it.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I'm gonna let Zom know that I've made progress.
Great. Zom is basically going to talk to Amarasi about what is needed for the tack to tie the wagon on, to tie the horse to the wagon, and gives him basically 5 pit pythons, which is like 2.5 pounds of metal, because he's going to need to make like rings and other connectors to connect all the tack together and make a bunch of buckles.
Yep, very excited.
We have a picture for this.
All right.
I am, while you are giving me stuff, going to be like, hey, so there is another temple north of us.
Like a ziggurat temple.
Like a ziggurat temple, yeah.
Okay.
So we're going to be heading right towards that.
Okay.
I thought it was exciting.
Sure.
Okay. Yep. Well,
I was
thanks for
just
the
remembering the last time we went to a ziggurat temple. He's like, for you, yeah. Yeah.
well, thanks for the medal, I guess. Yep.
Yeah. Here, have some dinner.
Thank you. Did you need to store anything in the bag?
Yes. I got deer meat and some bone.
Okay. How
Which
much
the
deer
meat,
meat?
I believe, will still spoil. So
Yes. I don't know who's taking watch, but if we can, we could smoke this meat here over a campfire.
Also, this meal we're feeding 6 people, right?
Yes.
3 pounds more of boar jerky used. Is it? It's a half pound,
6.
right? Or is it a full pound?
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
I would say a pound a person.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's you three and then the other 3 party members. Razhath's not partaking of this meal.
Okay. That's the one I was curious about.
Yeah. No, he's in the tent. Yeah, and he's not coming out
Okay.
for dinner. He's not coming out for anything else. He is just simply.
I think we should be down to something like 32 pounds of smoked boar and like 4 pounds of coconut in the bag of holding right now.
On the boar jerky, mm,
It's
if we're
smoked.
going, yeah, if we're going through like 6 pounds a day, then we would be at 19.
We haven't been using boar every day because I had a bunch of goose.
Okay, I was not aware of the goose.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, 31 would be correct then. Although after this meal it would be 25 now.
Well, it would have been 32, and then I'm using 6.
32. Interesting. I had 31.
And I'll say that the other 3 party members partake of the meal. Haley, you're also partaking of the meal? All right.
Yes, I am.
Okay. 32, you're using 6. And then we have 4 pounds of coconuts.
Yep,
And
because I
then
used some of that.
what else do we got for the deer meat? It's just raw meat right now?
Basically, if we smoke it tonight, it'll be whatever it is minus a third of its weight.
Okay. How much is it at the moment?
So 50
Like a
pounds, but
mule
you
deer?
used. Oh, you didn't use any of it. So 50 pounds of fresh meat, which is
Okay,
going to
deer
lose some
meat.
weight.
What day is it?
It is currently the 19th of Istric.
19th of this. Cool.
So we'll end up with 35 pounds of smoked deer meat by tomorrow morning.
Yep.
5 pounds of smoked deer meat. Andy.
Also, Zom's not sure who's taking watch tonight.
Razhath
Can take a
does
watch.
volunteer to take watch.
Cool. You want to take first watch then?
Healy or Razhath?
Razhath.
He'll take first watch.
Does either Boss or Horns or somebody want to take third?
I could technically take it if we needed.
Okay. Third watch for you. Zom is going to suggest before we go to bed to the people who are watching the fire. At the beginning of your watch, put out the fire, then restart it for each watch. Hopefully that will disrupt any possible magical growth that's happening in the fire.
Okay.
If that doesn't do anything, then we're just going to have to deal with having something jump out of the fire every once in a while.
Okay.
I guess we can try that.
Razaf doesn't entirely understand because he didn't see the thing come out of the fire the first time, but he just kind of shrugs and is like, okay. So, I'm going to do
we mostly, at this point, the fire is mostly for light more than it is for heat because we're all going to be in one tent. So it's like 6 bodies in a big tent, and Razhov has his own tent. So
Nice. Okay. You give me 5 pythons?
yes,
Dandy.
2.5 pounds of metal, which should be enough to make everything for the tack.
Yep. Just updating everything. Okay, and just to confirm, you said it was the 19th of Istrix.
Of Istric, yes.
Okay. And then smoked meat expires in 2 months, right?
Yes.
Yes.
But it won't be smoked meat until the 20th. So it basically is finished smoking on the 20th.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
Razhath is taking 1 watch. And then who's taking 2nd watch? Is that Amarasi?
Healy was
Yeah.
taking 2nd, Amarasi was taking 3rd.
Okay. Healy, when are you sleeping?
That is an excellent question.
Are you sleeping during the 1st watch or during the last watch?
During the first one. No, during the last watch.
Okay. Roll a second.
Razhath
perception
is
for me,
in
please.
the first watch, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
I have questions for him.
Okay.
Maybe I have questions for him.
Okay. No worries.
I still got a 16 with that nat 1.
Except it's a nat 1, so it doesn't matter.
It's a nat 116.
And then who's taking the 3rd watch?
That was Amarasi.
I am, yeah.
Go ahead and roll your perception for me, please.
Well, it can't be worse than Healy's.
Her 2nd one, at least. Thankfully, that's not her one for watch.
Yeah, right? Yours is barely better than my nat 1 perception.
So everyone else goes to bed except for you, Healy, and Razhath at the beginning of the night.
Yes. Hey, it's been a while since we've had a conversation.
It does.
I have a question for you.
Another night. Okay. What is it?
I'm going to draw the picture of the crescent moon within the sun and ask, what do you know about this symbol?
I'm going to do a history roll at disadvantage. Wow.
I love that.
I have seen this once before. In Azhar. I do not
Interesting.
know what it means or what it is for.
Well,
Where did you find this mark?
I remembered it from my mother's memory within her trail of the weave, within her string of the weave.
I do not understand what this weave is, but
It's basically the life force of this land. So everything is balanced and everything's connected. Whenever I went in to do some meditation earlier, I could feel it where all life comes into this forest of the willows. Even though I'm sure I just named that wrong. It'll
the
be okay.
Valley of the Willows?
The Valley of the Willows.
Razath is walking while he's on watch. Are you walking with him?
Yeah, I can circle with him. So I guess whenever we get to Ashalath, we will either see my mother or find out more information about her. And possibly me.
You notice he's... you're, like, kind of distracted, but you hear him say, like, if you're wanting to walk and talk with me, at least keep up. And you notice, when you look up, you're a little bit further behind.
Ah. Okay.
You notice that you're moving slower.
So that's all I really wanted to ask you about, was to see what exactly the symbol was. And I thought it was linked to where we were headed, and turns out it is. I just wanted to make sure.
It is not a common symbol that I know of, at least. I do not remember where in Azalath I have seen it. It is... I would not say very common.
To know.
And he looks back. Are you still walking with him?
Yeah.
You've once again fallen behind, even though you both have... I actually think your movement speed is a little bit faster than his.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna... You're kidding me. Roll perception.
I say, take that.
You know that you are moving way slower than you should be.
Huh. I'm moving so slow.
And
Are you feeling a pull?
When you say that, he immediately looks down. And there at your shadow is another shadow that's kind of holding on to yours. A couple of them, actually. 3 of them have grabbed onto yours.
Are these the children? Do you know anything about these?
Roll insight.
Let's see.
You see
27.
You see a flash of very strong emotion across his face. Pained expression. I know what these are.
Do you mind sharing, or is it not a subject you wish to discuss right now?
So, with your insight, you can tell it's not something he would normally want to talk about. You can try to persuade him to talk about it.
I'm not gonna pry, but if it'll help him, like, get it off his chest to talk it out. Be a little therapy moment for him.
I'm gonna roll to see what he does. You see in a short moment of vulnerability a look of sadness, a look of shame. And he walks briskly away from you, closer towards the fire.
I'm gonna follow him. And when he stops, I'm gonna give him a hug.
Each one of these things that is latched onto your shadow has reduced your movement speed by 5. So, you have 35 feet of movement?
Yep.
So you're down to 20 right now. So it takes a bit for you, but as you walk closer, you can tell he doesn't want to be around these things.
I'm gonna give him a hug.
You're going to have to do something, because the closer you get to him, the closer you're bringing these things to him. He doesn't want to be anywhere near them.
I'm gonna look down and say, hey, I know you guys are just trying to, like, play,
And while you're
but I
saying
need a
that-
moment.
While you're saying that, he jumps in and says, "They can't understand you."
Oh.
It's best to leave them be.
Can see that it's upsetting you. Would you like a hug?
Roll persuasion.
Where's my good rolls?
You know nothing of what is upsetting. It is not a thing you could possibly understand.
I could at least try, and I could be an ear to listen.
I will speak no more of this.
Fair enough, my dude.
Thankfully, nothing happens, because he was distracted throughout his watch.
I wonder why.
It wasn't me.
Second-
Interesting.
No, it wasn't you. Second watch, nothing happens. And third watch.
Am I still hanging out with the children during my watch?
About an hour into your watch, they finally disperse.
Okay.
And you see them go north. It is now the next day. So, we still got a little bit, so you guys can get a little bit more travel if you want. Your
Let's
tents
go.
have been fixed to where you all can share one tent. So, what are you guys doing?
I tell everyone I would like to get to Asalath as soon as possible. Let's go.
Zamdrak Amarasi?
Well,
You're talking about continuing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we really ought to get moving.
I would like to take a quick amount of time to remake my cartography tools so that we can begin mapping again.
Okay.
That's definitely a good idea.
So that's gonna set us back an hour.
So I'll let you choose if that hour cuts into your travel time or some of your wagon making time.
Probably wagon making.
We're gonna have to do
Travel.
wagon making. Because as long as if we can map, that's the preferred
Yeah,
option.
That's definitely the preferred option.
During that hour, I'm gonna tell the group about the pull that I felt during my meditation and saying we are heading the right direction, at least. We chose the correct tree.
Does anyone else have pythons and or other metallic objects that they haven't been using?
I do actually have pythons, I realized.
I have crossbow bolts.
No, not weaponry. Just other stuff. Tools.
They have
Anything you
metal on
gather.
them.
I
No, I
Yes, but
technically,
you need those.
for items that I
I'm
could
done
use,
with my crossbow.
I have a python, I have 45 feet of rope, you know, because 5
Metal items.
Yeah.
What Zom is discussing is basically, since you can make tools, you could permanently make a couple of different sets of tools if we had enough metal.
Yeah,
among
I
us that we're willing
technically
to
do
sacrifice.
have. I could probably sacrifice all 15 of my pythons. Well, 10 of mine and
Yeah.
then 5 of yours.
Well, the 5 I
that
gave
would
you was
be-
for the harness.
Yeah. So I would have. I mean, you gave me. Like.
I'm asking because if everyone has various smaller metallic items they aren't using, we could have we could have sets of almost every one of the tool types that we need, like the carpenter's tools set, navigator, cartographer, like making sure that we have one of each, and then
Yeah.
the couple that are extra that take a lot, like an alchemist's tool set or the herbologist, whatever the other one is.
Leave my
Herbalist.
herbalism kit out of this.
Yeah, like the other kits that we need, you can magic up because those usually are really difficult to get together.
Yeah,
'cause
those
they
have
need
more
things that are made
specific
of, like,
items.
like
We
an
have an
alembic and
herbalism
other
kit.
stuff made of glass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rather than generic metal. I mean, technically, I could use. I have 2.5 pounds of metal material, and then I could use that
You're welcome.
for some tools. You know, I also technically have the chainmail.
But you have a set of chainmail on you?
I do.
That's like 55 pounds of metal.
Yeah,
Why have you not been using that?
because
the
I
hell are you
only just got it. I only just got it.
Well, there you go. Never mind. Give me back my
Yeah.
pythons. You can just melt that shit down. It's like almost 60 pounds of metal.
It's 55 pounds of metal.
That's why I said almost.
It's a rare item though. You know, it's magical.
You also have scrap metal from when I was a wolf.
How much scrap metal?
You have all of it.
That was
Uh,
9 or 11 pounds.
That got, if I remember, thrown down in front of the gates back at Fort Bertroon. Unless you guys retrieved those all.
Nope.
Well, it's not my fault and my hard work.
Hard work. Okay.
Hold on, let me check ancient notes.
Because I believe you guys put them down in front of the gate at Fort Bertroon to either be like an alarm or a trap or something.
I tried.
There it is. Session. Well, I guess the numbering's all wrong because I have session 0 for the 10th.
Yeah.
That would have been 1. So it was technically session 7, and yes, we put the metal down. The last notes that I have, aside from what Sam was doing, was actually that Healy, you picked it up and put it in your bag.
With the
So I gave it to someone else. Yeah.
You never gave me any metal.
Yes, I did. I gave you some to use for a shield.
No, because
Yeah.
What did we do with the bronze plate from the temple? Because that's the only metal that I had.
Don't think you guys brought that with you.
Yeah, I don't think we did either. I think we left it there because it was so fucking heavy.
Yeah, we would have had to heat it and basically break it apart because it's bronze.
Are you sure it's not in the bag of holding?
No,
Is it? No.
it was like ridiculously heavy.
Yeah, but that
I gave
the
someone
last
my
note
scrap
that I had
metal.
was that that you had it in your bag.
I
as
gave
a
it to someone.
Bertrand.
And I said, "Here, take this."
I definitely did not accept anything from you. I'm willing to bet
Okay.
money on that.
Well, it was in Healy's bag last, so we have it.
The fragments,
is in the
that is,
party's
not
inventory.
the bronze plate.
Yeah, the fragments.
Yeah, we had like scrap metal because Healy had grabbed some and run off with it, and then
Because
we
how heavy was the bronze plate? It was like, I think it was 100-ish pounds.
it was.
I mean, it
At
was heavy
least.
enough for someone to, with a good athletics roll, remove it from the spot and then use it as a weight in the room.
Oh yeah, it was heavy. It was really fucking heavy.
It
Yeah.
was like right at that balance to where heavy enough for someone to move it, but
Not very well.
Okay, so let's review as we're walking and talking.
all right.
What tool sets do people already have? So we know that Horns she has a carpenter's kit.
Yes.
Tool set?
Oh, she doesn't.
Okay.
Well, I'm not mulligan. I'm not going to do a mulligan on that. I should have been paying better attention. So
That's
I know she has cartography tools.
yes.
okay. So I'm gonna write this all down. So Horns has cartography tools. Does
Max
she have
has-
anything?
Max has navigator's tools.
Yep.
Okay.
Boss has alchemist.
Boss has alchemist.
And thieves.
And what?
Thieves.
Thieves. We really should have
Healy
sat down and
has
figured this out. Go.
I mean, we've had various interactions of like, hey, crazy shit's happening. Healy
Yeah.
has an herbalist kit.
Anything else?
Just my beaming personality.
I would not call that an asset.
It's gotten us this far.
I
Okay.
basically have almost. I don't have an entire woodcarver's kit because the only thing I'm missing is a saw. I have the woodcarver's chisel and a hammer.
Okay. I have. Okay. Wait. You have a woodcarver's tit. God damn it.
You have a woodcarver's tit?
A woodcarver's kit minus the saw.
Yep.
Okay. I have smithing and thieves tools. I don't know why alchemists get thieves tools or artificers get thieve tools. I will
Because you're a
forever
thief.
be confused by
Those
that.
tools.
Those tools.
'Cause- Yeah. So
So the ones that we don't have are. Let's see if there are any of
don't
these
have
that
a
actually
tailor's
matter.
kit.
I have a sewing kit.
Oh, you have a
Which-
sewing kit?
Yeah.
You did not list that amongst our assets.
That's because I'm going through them.
You did
Okay.
purchase a sewing kit back in Flame Earth.
Was that?
Or not in Flame Earth, back at the fishing village. Actually.
Yep.
Yeah. Was that Horns that ended up with that? I'm trying to think of.
No, I did
Okay. It was
because I needed it to repair I needed to repair clothes or blankets or something.
Oh yeah, Horns ended up with
And I was
that
just
fur
like,
that she didn't
"Yep."
actually need. Because it was a spell casting thing, and you don't need it if you have a focus.
Oh, I have a sewing kit and cooking tools because I have cook's utensils.
Nice.
Not that really matters, but you know.
Okay.
So what don't we have that we would really need or want?
Okay. So the things we don't have are
That we need or want.
We need a fishing kit.
I actually have a set of fishing tackle.
Perfect.
That's remember earlier where there was a dick measuring contest about people trying to set up poles, and then Zom walked over and was like, "I have an actual gill net. I'm just going to set this over here while you guys are fighting."
No, I
okay.
don't
So
remember
we
that at all.
probably want leatherworkers' tools, weavers' tools, and woodcarver tools. Well, technically the saw for you to finish out
Yep.
your.
Leatherworking saw the saw for a woodcarver's kit. Weaver's
Yes,
tools, you said?
weavers' tools.
Okay.
And then maybe mason tools. Those aren't all that helpful unless we're actually.
Yeah, those are
moving.
things that are like something for a village or for our town, basically. That's like not really.
Yeah.
If we find thread and rope, I was taught by some nice old ladies how to make a net.
And you remember how to make a net.
So real quickly, while you guys are having this conversation, you guys are walking. Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
doing cartography.
You guys are moving north.
Yes.
Whichever way Razhath believes is the way that we need to go to get to the Alahathian village home world thing.
I'm following the thread.
Their fortress. The fortress Azhala. Possibly cobbler's tools would be good.
For shoes, okay.
Shoes and boots. If any of us ever have shoes or boots that go out, we're going to want new ones.
Jeweler's tools would be really cool, but that's not a necessity.
All right.
Basically
So, Razhath is recommending that you guys go northeast.
That's the way we'll go. Amarasi, don't you also have painter supplies, or have you traded those away?
Those are one that I can make. I have proficiency in them. So I have proficiency in
okay.
thieves, tinkers, cartographers, smiths, alchemists, painters, and carpenters.
So we're at Horns' cartography, Max's navigator, Boss's alchemist toolkit, thieves tools. Healy has an herbalist kit. I have a woodcarver's kit without a saw, sewing kit, cook's utensils, and you have smithing tools and thieves tools, and you can make one within an hour. And the kits that we really need to have are a leatherworking set, the saw for a woodcarver's set, weaver's tools, cobbler's tools, potter's tools.
Why potter's tools?
Because you can literally pick up mud and make something to hold liquids in.
That's true enough.
Whether that's blood, poison, a tincture, literally anything.
I have a skull.
Also, you can. Oh gosh, what is it called?
What?
Drinks from my skull on my head.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. Because there is a type of clay water pot that they use in places like Arizona where you put water in it and it basically, like, the evaporation collects on the outside and it actually cools the water inside it down. Which, having not only water but cool water in hot areas is nice. Alright, so I'll go ahead and do... let's see. Amarasi, which are you doing? Are you doing the mapping or are you doing the navigation?
I am not proficient in navigating. I'm proficient in cartography.
Okay, in
So-
that case,
Proficient in navigating.
I will...
Only
I
one
just
of
gotta
them.
borrow some tools.
Okay, so...
Oh no.
if you two want to use those, and then Zamtrock, you're free to do whatever else.
Nice.
He is trying to gather stuff for which
And
foraging.
Healy, once you start moving into this next area, which is where you're navigating, you're back in the grasslands. There's no more forest.
Oh, okay.
So you're telling me I have to make up for your terrible navigation?
I could just not navigate. I can take it right back.
I mean, you got a 7. I'm not sure how good about how helpful that's gonna be.
So I'm just gonna go forage now.
Maximus would have gotten a 25.
Thank God.
Hey, there we go.
So I'll allow it. You guys go north a square. Well, I'll let you guys choose. You can either go north or you can go northeast for this first one.
Northeast.
Yeah, let's go northeast.
Works for me. That will still bring us towards the ziggurat, right?
No.
Okay.
Through
well,
your ziggurat.
I'm going to say that we should go north because there is a ziggurat to our north.
No.
I don't want anything to do with another ziggurat at this point. We really need to get to the Alahat City because we have a lot of convincing to do.
Okay, but
And
we
then-
should
Another
at
fun.
least map it out and then, make sure that we know vaguely where
You
it
can have
is.
fun.
We don't have time.
Okay, if we're just going past it, like I'm just saying we get close enough to, map it out since we're still going north.
Up to you guys if you want to map it or not.
Like, we don't have to go inside of it or do anything. We just need to get close enough to make sure we can get
Put
it.
a little
in the
X on your
proper
map
place
and
on
we'll
the
come
map.
back for it later.
Bastards.
Yeah, you can just put an X to the north of where we are now and be like, there's a ziggurat over here somewhere, and then we go northeast.
Fine.
Alright, Amarasi, I'm going to say that you personally will have to mark that. The rest of the party will not have it marked on their map. But that's where the ziggurat is.
Wait. Like right here is where it would be? Or
Can you see?
the area that you've okay, yeah. Okay. Here, I'm gonna
Holy, it's just stop for a second.
You don't like my fancy green circles?
Those aren't circles, dude.
My fancy green
You've
circles?
got 2 X's, a like backwards Y, a jumbled mess, and a really fucked up circle. So let me.
Yeah, I can't actually see them because they're under fog of war, which
Yup.
is really funny.
And they're also on the token layer. So I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, you drew so much. Why did you draw so much?
Because I couldn't see it and I wasn't sure.
Alright.
I'm not
I'm
even
gonna-
sure if I can delete them quickly. Because I don't have like an erase thing.
Alright. There we go. Alright, so you guys move. Boop. Zamtarok.
Yes, sir.
Believe me when I say this is purely just how things work. It's not that you did not do a fantastic roll. It's that there's not a whole lot in this area to find.
We're in a grassland?
In a grassland in the winter, with it being... By the way, it is now...
Winter.
Like, it's 30 degrees colder than normal.
Yep.
So, 30 degrees colder than normal. There's no snow happening right now, at least. The wind is coming down to the southwest. Speaking of, I need to roll weather again.
What has
So for
happened and
anyone
everything.
who hates extreme cold, or extremely hates the cold, please do your appropriate subtraction.
Nice.
Yep.
Dab me. I am cold and sad and unhappy.
But we're in a grassland.
Yep.
Yep. That's why mine just basically cancel out.
It's like a steppe, plains, grassland.
Yeah.
See,
Tom actually likes grasslands.
I dislike grassland and cold, so
All
is
right.
it like freezing cold or just cold?
It's freezing.
It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like freezing.
It's
So
like
it's
when
just-
I said it's a cold snap today, it is a cold snap today.
So I get a -2. Okay.
All right. But yeah, it's literally, it's so cold that like most things aren't out and about. Most things are kind of in and weathering. And as far as like vegetation, with a couple of days of snow that have happened, it's kind of, there's not really a whole lot to find.
Trying to think of other things that you would be hunting for in winter aside from animals. Because aside from like being that it's a grassland, unless you find a rock outcrop or a tree that has lichen on it, or a bush with lichen or moss near it, like there's not really much.
Actually, I that is something I could give you. So you find a bush that has some berries on it. You have not identified the berries yet. So the berries are basically like a white berry that has, it's got like kind of a purplish, it transitions from mostly white to almost like a purplish color near the end. So if you pick them, you will be able to get about half a pound.
Sure.
More berries for the berry bag. Wait, have we seen these berries before?
You have not.
Okay, we're gonna store them in the side bag then until I can test them.
Okay.
If you're giving them to me, of course, because you could always just carry them.
So I was just going to carry him. He's lost a lot of weight in food because of both thanks to us using a lot of it and cutting down on it and other stuff. So
Understandable.
I just realized something. Aside from being angry at you for being like, oh yeah, and I have 50 pounds of just raw metal in his chainmail set. Zom also has 10 pounds of raw iron.
Ha!
Because he literally like found a vein and was like, oh, iron, mined it, went to Horns and was like, mark this spot on the map for the love of God.
That's right. Yep.
See, I literally just got this, and the issue is I still kind of want to keep it because if I am anti-magicked again, I will be armorless without it.
You weren't anti-magic before.
Okay.
You've not been anti-armored yet.
Well, okay. Actually, then, yeah. If I haven't been de-armored, then it would not matter.
The main problem is that you wouldn't be de-armored because when the artificer makes a magical set of armor, it creates a set of armor. So you have a plate mail armor set. It's magical that lets you move in it. When it de-magics, it just becomes plate mail. The problem there is, are you strong
I
enough for
can't
plate mail?
conventionally use plate mail because I am a weak ass bitch.
Don't be a weak ass bitch.
How do you expect me to get my strength from an 8 to like a 14? That's not happening.
Take the chainmail out of your bag and carry it every single day on your person.
Start working out.
Literally just start weighing yourself down on purpose.
I'll just occasionally make it so my plate feels like a normal plate rather than feeling weightless. And then I'll be like, yep, getting squished.
Because, if you've been doing that this entire time, then there could be, argument for, hey, it's been 6 months. I've been literally lugging plate mail around at its normal weight. Maybe I get a little stronger. And then
I
Zima
mean,
can be like, no, fuck you. You haven't gone up enough levels yet.
I don't think Zima would be willing to give me an extra 8 in strength or whatever the hell it is.
No, maybe 1.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe 1. 8's a big ask.
Hey, it's huge.
Yeah. Because so plate armor requires what, like a 16 to wear? Plate requires an 18 to wear. I would need
Yeah.
10 more strength
Yeah.
to conventionally wear it. Oh wait,
Which
no,
is-
50 to wear. Thank God.
Which is
7.
why I'm like, why did you decide to make plate mail? Why not just make a breastplate that's way less weight that you need to worry about?
Because this way I have 21 AC without a shield. When I have a shield, I'm going to have 24 AC. Or 22 or 23 AC.
I'm sorry,
Nothing
Haley,
will hit
but I
me.
don't think that's going to work.
Not with that
What?
attitude.
With the temperatures being 20-ish degrees Fahrenheit, I don't think the sound of a campfire granting you mind over matter will make you feel warmer.
Yeah, really, what you actually want to do is make it appear that there's a single candle ahead of us. Remember the story of the freezing homeless guy and the candle in the cold.
Wait, so you're telling me you want to little match girl this bitch?
What?
All right, we've still got some travel. We've only done 1 square so far.
Okay.
So,
This is what happens when we all get derailed, just one after another. It's just like,
Yeah. all right, what direction you guys
It's
going?
gonna
for this
form
one?
primal savagery if it would actually make me grow fur. But it doesn't.
you could wild shape into something that doesn't care about the cold.
Only
For
for 2 hours.
real? I'll let myself out now.
What direction you guys going?
North.
Sure, north or lake.
All right,
I'm
What
literally
does
going
Razhaf
off of
say?
whatever. Yeah, whatever Razhaf says, that's the direction I'm going.
Our navigator.
I'll roll navigators with Maximus.
Wait. What if... Okay, I can't wait to do this later. Later on, I'm gonna summon an alligator. We can put navigator's tool on and call it our navigator.
Ah! I actually really like that idea.
All right, Healy, roll a d4
Yes.
for me, please.
Oh,
Son of a
no.
bitch.
What did I do?
We're going to get
Oh,
poorly
actually,
navigated.
I almost forgot. Aside from
no.
that, so within this square, you can only place yourself somewhere on the left half. So where would you guys like to be on this?
The top left?
Oh, did I accidentally put a
left?
circle in there? My
Yes, you did.
Note to self.
That's why
I
you're rolling a
can't draw
d4.
on the
You
map.
screwed us. Thank you.
Healy, roll 2d4 for me, please.
2 more?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Hey, look, it's
What
an
did I
entire
do?
herd of those things that hate magic use.
Oh god.
Healy, you want to go talk to them by casting magic?
I think I won't.
I think you should. I feel like that would be good for you.
I don't even know what the hell Zom's going to do. Just looking across the frozen grassland, he's like, there's no fucking point to me foraging. Unless I find another berry bush.
What's going on here?
What? What's going on? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Am I just dumb? I'm gonna go with yes.
You got it in one, man. Congrats.
Hit the nail on the head there.
All right. Moving another square.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Since you guys are where you are, north for another one probably. Mapping, and I'll do the cartography with Max. Unless Healy, you want to take over on the cartography?
Thing for cartography, so no.
Or sorry,
so I'm just gonna forage
not
some-
cartography.
Oh my god!
Damn.
I'm gonna say that with a nat 20, the navigation is so effective you gain an additional half square. You manage
Yes.
to effectively navigate onto a trail that speeds you up a bit.
I need to roll cartography as well, though. Still, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Very nice. And you can be anywhere within this 1.5.
Oh, I just drew on your map again. I'm very sorry.
Yes, you did. You need to stop doing that.
I'm so sorry.
Stop drawing.
It was just a tiny little tip.
Where do you guys want to go on this? Northeast?
Wherever
I
the
think we should
place
go to
is
the
at.
like top left again. I like hanging out on the left.
Top left or top right?
Top right.
Okay.
Okay. And then you
Max,
guys,
we need to go northeast.
you guys have one more square.
So I'm just gonna continue to forage while we're traveling, just to see if there's any tracks or any other berry bushes. I guess.
Yummy, yummy
Okay.
berries.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Woo!
Ooh.
Nice.
Holy
Woo!
all the nat 20s. Healy, if you here, I'll whisper you something real quick. Oh, okay.
Okie doke.
That works too.
Are we working with Horus? That was what I was gonna do next. We got a nat 20 on the last one.
Damn, I'm good.
So just like maybe I can go talk to the Horus.
And that will take up one of the things you can do over a period of travel.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to do navigator's tools for Max. Okay. So
Oh.
Ow.
F.
from one extreme to another. So, you guys managed to map
Yes.
this.
I had inspiration,
Nice.
so I used it.
This and this. I'll let you choose, Amarasi, the other half of the square north of you or the other half of the square northeast of you.
I think northeast, since we're
All right.
gonna be heading north regardless.
However, because of the nat 1 in navigation, I chose randomly what direction you guys would be moving, and you guys have moved. You guys get turned around and wound up southeast.
God
So guys,
damn.
You essentially went like in a curve that allowed you to map this area, but you guys curved around and went southeast a little bit.
It's a snow-covered grassland. That happens.
Yeah. Everything looks the same.
I only got 16 on that animal hand to play with the horse.
All right, so, and Zamtarok, you make a little bit of progress with the horse. Healy, you also make progress. And then you guys come to a stop. I'm going to need a survival to make camp. Healy, I'll go ahead and take your medicine check that you're doing, the second one that you did, and have that be what you do during the night.
Perfect.
Because that's going to be extra time for that.
Yeah.
What are you doing medicine checks on?
Because my body feels weird.
Oh, no.
Oh, great.
My voice is changing.
All right, so you guys make
Mommy
a camp.
disease and a daddy disease. They create.
I don't know who my dad is.
So, Healy.
Yes.
I'm typing to you right now.
Perfect.
Oh God. These are highly concerning times.
Just a plague. It's fine.
It's just a plague, guys. Don't worry.
It's going to be hilarious if this actually advances to being a real plague that comes out of Healy, because Zom's just going to be like, if you had told me earlier that you were even the littlest bit sick, I could have tried to do something. Now it infuses your whole body like Razhath, and you're both screwed.
That curse seems like a really cool thing. Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
My mom has it, so that's all that matters.
And then
Oh,
you go
well,
crazy
my
and turn
mom
into a
could
shadow
beat your
demon.
mom in a fight. Huh.
You think.
I don't think so.
There you go.
Oh.
That sounded bad. Was that bad? I think that's bad.
Hey, Razhath, how long until we get to your village?
They're fucker. I'm gonna have to carry another fucking person who can't move in the bag.
Is Razhath? Hello?
I'm doing math.
Oh.
I'm doing
Son
math.
of a fucking
I was
bitch.
scared.
So she's not immune to disease, but she will spread it to all of us.
It is another 4 days if we keep going, but
Do you have doctors there?
why do you ask?
I'm going to show my left shoulder and say, because this really needs to get looked at. I thought it was a bruise. It is not a bruise.
Are
I
you
have
saying
the
this loud
plague.
enough for everyone else to
Yep.
hear and see?
What
Yep.
the fuck is that?
What did you get?
I got the thing that body has. I guess when I tripped on it, it touched me.
Bruh.
God, you person from the zombie plague.
I do not think that our doctors or healers would be able to handle such a disease.
You fucking disease
see.
bitch!
I see.
God damn it!
I don't understand how I got it though.
You touched him. You touched
I didn't
the
touch
disease.
anything.
Because you failed to save way back in the Valley of the Willows, whereas everybody else passed.
Motherfucker! I thought you were supposed to be a disease goddess, and here you are getting diseased.
I know.
What the fuck?
Razhath is thinking, and he also looks over at you, you two, Zamdrok and Amarasi. Do we have enough food to last for 2 weeks?
Yeah, if people don't want to eat for part of it.
We could perhaps... There is a village to the east. We could try to see if there is anyone who can help there, and we could also trade for more food. But it will add some time to our travels.
We have 66 pounds of food, I think. 35, or wait, 24 plus 4, 30.
We would
plus-
need at least enough. 4 days until Azalath, 4 days from Azalath to anywhere else that may have food. And then perhaps some extra in case we run afoul of a sandstorm or anything else.
At least
I
50
think-
pounds of food, which we do not have. Even if we run through all of the stored food that we have collected, and we start making good berries. That's basically our only hope at this point. So, Keely, did you want me to take a-
either?
oh, no, please.
But
go
what
ahead.
happens if it gets to my heart?
I would prefer not to think of such an outcome.
Me too. What were you saying, Zom?
Well, I could take a look at it. I have a healer's kit. I have healing magicalness.
As long as you don't touch it.
Sure.
Okay.
I also just realized you guys combined your tent.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be interesting if you can't cure it.
Yeah.
Is this thing airborne? Oh God!
Oh, I didn't say what form it spreads, but quarantining.
Rossi's helmet just very subtly closes.
What? Did you say you're closing your helmet?
My
Yeah.
helmet is just closing and staying closed.
Yeah, subtly.
Very subtly. I mean, I can do it with like thought, and it's like a liquidish kind of a thing. So it just goes.
Eat all that food, drink all that wine from my cousins, and I'm fine. But no,
Are you sure?
going to a valley. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
Yeah, you don't know where you got this disease from, anyways.
I forgot where I got it from. I'm not gonna lie.
Cringe ass motherfucker.
Oh, do you want to? Because basically, he's trying to use lay on hands. Did you?
Without
this like
hands laying on
Is this going to
hands.
be a medicine check or a religion check if he's trying to use magical Healy stuff to see if he can heal Healy with his healing?
Healy heals.
Describe
you
for me
heal
how
Healy
you are
with
trying
heals?
to heal Healy.
I mean, basically, he's trusting in his. Being that he didn't catch this stuff from going through an entire field of dead people, some of whom appeared like they might be sick or have died of sickness. He's like, I'm divinely helpful. Like, the gods are looking out for me, so he's gonna try and lay on hands to see if he has the ability to, through his healing, powers, heal this disease.
Do a religion check.
We can make a religion
Okay.
about this.
Yeah, well, hey, somebody
Shitty
already did.
religion.
Do. Oh, hey, okay.
Nice.
Did good. I was like, oh no. It looked like it was going to be a 9, and then it looked like
And that's how everyone died.
So, to explain, Healy, the amount that you lost
Mm-hmm.
was something you lost until your next long rest. You did get a
Okay.
long rest, but it increased by 1d4 the next day.
Oh, okay.
So, Zamtarok, you can tell that the form that this disease takes is a lot weaker than it normally would be. So, from what you're seeing, it should be possible for you to be able to cure her of the disease.
Okay, hey Healy.
Hi.
I lied. He touches it and does lay on hands.
All right.
In the name of Valcourt, be gone, sickness.
I cast you out! Tuh. Out of nowhere in the middle of the valley, you hear, "Hey, man."
It's the valley of all the willow trees.
All the willow trees just start singing.
You are now in the valley of the witness.
I cast you out into. He looks around for animals into the human.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm Rossi. I didn't have a pig.
And that's how Amarasi dies.
Oh my god.
but yeah,
Basically, I'm just laying on hands until this shit's gone.
Just
so
slaps it.
you see that whereas on her shoulder it looked like what was the beginning of a bruise, but now there were oily black veins beginning to come out. It has receded to where it now just looks like a bruise.
That was terrifying.
You just keep going.
All right, after another one.
He's literally just pouring it in until it looks like normal, healthy skin again. He's just like, no, go away, bad, no, be gone.
Bad oils.
And it eventually does go away.
Thank you.
The
How
healthiest
much
skin you've ever
do
had.
you have for lay on hands?
40.
40? And how much does it
Yeah.
take to cure someone of a condition?
To cure a disease, it is 5 hit points from the pool to cure 1 disease or to neutralize a poison.
So it will take 10 to eliminate this.
All right. Yes, I'm done.
Roughly 5 for each day that this thing progressed.
Right. That totally makes sense. There you go. You're all better. And then he's gonna look at his hands and walk over and be like, "I need to." Need to pour some boiling water in this.
But the hit point maximum that you lost, Healy, still does remain being lost because lay on hands does not cure that. So you will have to do a long rest to get those hit points back.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus, you were losing hit point pool? Holy crap!
Yeah,
Oh,
that
this
is
is a
not
hit
a-
point maximum, so now I'm confused as to where I'm at. Because I lost 2, then a reset, and then you said I gained?
So
I still lost.
you lost 2 on the first day because it was minus
Mhm.
1d4 from your maximum hit point.
Yeah.
The next day, you did a long rest, so those
hmm
came back to you after the long rest.
Yes.
but then it enacted again,
Mm-hmm.
except it had progressed, so it was now 2d4 instead of 1d4.
Okay. Gotcha.
And you can imagine how that would continue to progress had he not healed.
And so I just faint. Everyone turns around and just
you
like
literally could have continued with an extra d4 being added on each day until you dropped dead. Yes.
You guys go see my mom, like, hey, we brought your daughter, but she did.
She looks at the
Yeah,
dead corpse, died from disease. She's like, oh, I'm so proud. They grew up so fast.
I'm pretty sure if we met your mom now knowing who she is, that it wouldn't be a, hey, we brought your daughter. It'd be a, your daughter's dead. Here you go. And she'd be like, oh, look. And then while she's distracted, we'd attack the shit out of her.
Probably.
Rude.
So,
Treating my family like that.
so now the treatment of Healy's disease is not as much of a problem. So the question still stands of, because basically what Razhath is telling you is that there's going to be several days where there will be almost no food to be found. Because desert. So do you guys have the food stores to make it there and away from there?
So we don't have to go to that village anymore because I got cured.
Right. But
We can just keep going 4 days north and get to where we're going.
Well, we have to get to the city, and then whatever our stores are have to last, because we don't know if they're going to feed us.
I mean, what did he tell you before about Azhalath? They don't really got a lot of food.
Yeah. Food's kind of currency there. They don't want money.
Good berries. We could
can
survive.
We could survive, and as long as Horns and I are like singing songs 2 or 3 times a day, we might actually not get out of the desert and be like, God, life sucks.
Oh, it's...
If we're going to the desert, we can eat lizards.
And scorpions.
And
And camel spiders.
Ooh, camel spiders.
I hate camel spiders.
Yeah, you and me both. Oh my god.
Camel spiders are cool though.
Are you
Pets.
sure?
Hard
Yeah.
pets.
Absolute hardest of all fences.
I
It's
would
all great
not like
until
that.
they're in your...
That's a story for
Cool.
Behind the Pale.
Yeah.
Let's...
They're just big
So-
spiders.
the flashback eyes.
No, literally, like, imagine being, like, 15 years old. You're watching the house for your family. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. You live in the Sierra Nevada mountains. And in the glow of the television, at 2 o'clock in the morning, you see a huge-ass camel spider crawling across the floor.
In the glow of the television at 2 a.m., I saw a camel spider crawling across the floor. And I screamed.
Anyways, so...
They have 4 health bars.
Healy, you did your thing for the night.
Yeah.
Zamtrock, you already did the survival for cooking.
Hot cookery.
Amarasi, what are you doing?
Likely suffering.
Okay, so nothing productive.
So nothing. Alright.
I
Let's go. to sleep.
would be, I guess, I don't know. I'm not checking cartography because we already did that. I kind of want to
could.
test these berries. I'm gonna see
Good.
if I can borrow an
You can make
alchemist
the-
kit and test the
You
berries.
can make the wheels.
Or I could test the berries. What if they're really good berries?
They can't possibly be good berries.
Nothing's better than good
I
berries.
will allow, if you trust Boss and his skills with Alchemist Kit, to be assigned while he's essentially AFK for this session to testing the berries while you can work on the cart. But that means you're leaving it
Okay.
up to his rolls, not yours, and you don't know what his modifiers are.
That's fine, I guess. I'll do
So-
my freaking Carpentry, I guess.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20. Alright, so boss with his 13 determines that in small quantities, these berries are fine. Or at least, at the very least, not poisonous. In large quantities, there could be adverse effects. Rossi, you make even more progress on the wagon.
Yay!
Alright, who is doing watch tonight?
I'll do a
This
watch.
would be my third night in a row, I think. So I guess I could do it, but
It's probably best if someone else does it.
yeah.
Zom can take a watch.
And I'll do a D4 to see between... Okay, so that's going to be boss. Boss is going to take a watch. So... Who's taking which watch? Haley, did you say you're taking a watch?
Yeah, I'll take the second one.
Zom will take first.
Okay, so that means boss will take third. Alright, perception rolls, please.
Still perceptive.
Very nice. And I'll roll for boss. Very nice.
Everyone's so perceptive. I'm proud of us.
I did okay.
Also, thankfully, tonight the moon is mostly out tonight, so...
Ooh.
Oh, Zom gonna pray.
Okay.
Is it a full moon?
It is not a full moon, but you can tell that through your druidness, tomorrow is going to be a full moon.
Yes! Oh, I'm gonna do a moon ritual. A Healy moon ritual.
So, Healy, during your watch, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Zamtrak, during your watch. You hear the sound of something well outside of the camp, skittering about.
I'm gonna pick up a burning stick and like look out there.
You do see two glowing eyes looking back at you when you are walking out, and it seems kind of lower to the ground. So it's not a large creature, it's probably a small creature.
He's just looking at it like, the hell is that?
And it's just looking at you, right now at least.
He's gonna draw a weapon and sort of walk a couple steps closer and see if it reacts.
It takes off running, and you see a white tail just in the edge of your torchlight before it just is gone from your sight.
Like a rabbit tail or like a long tail? Short
Longer,
tail?
bushier tail.
Grassland squirrels. Just walks back to the fire. I don't know.
Aside from that, your watch is quiet. And during boss's watch, nothing happens. And I think that is a decent place for us to wrap up today's session.
Hell yeah, no one died!
Yay!
Yeah. And only one of you got sick with any sort of really bad diseases.